How you guys doing? This is Hybridsteel. Welcome to Gold Rush, day 15 of the leaderboard. And here we go. Today's my last day of streaming for, I don't know, a couple of days, because it's obviously Christmas. This is my last time. I'm going to be doing today in like 2 different parts, because I'm going to be coming off at like 5, going to have some dinner, and then I'll be back for the evening show, and so on and so forth. The downside today is that everything's a little bit blurry for me, and the reason why is because I woke up this morning. You know when you get like crap in your eye and then all of a sudden you can't see properly? That's basically me all day. Everything's a little bit blurry, so I can sort of see things, but it's sort of like go by touch today. And just hope it doesn't die on me. I should be completely fine. It's just like, yeah, sleep sucks. I hate that stuff, and when it gets wedged in my eye and then it feels like it scratched the lens. Yeah, my eye hasn't stopped watering all day. It actually looks like I've been punched in the face twice. Just both eyes, just bang, bang. And they're watering, they're bloodshot, they're horrible. But apart from that, I'm all right. I will survive. It's just a little bit like, everything's like, yeah, it's really blurry right now. But it's not, it's fine. I'll be okay. Right, let me just make sure my mic's working. Yeah, well, my mic's working, it's good. Right, I can sort of do. So yesterday, last night, we did the whole. We got rid of the magnetizer because, you know, life. And someone said, "Hey, you don't need to use that." And I'm like, "Oh, bollocks." So yeah, I've now just got 2 wash tables, and we're all right. I got enough buckets in. We upgraded our sluice bar. We're all good. All I've got to do now is dig, and that's it. We're gonna dig out what I call the Golden River, which is the rest of the claim. I've been very, yeah. I've got to be honest, I'm very, very thankful of this save, because I've seen other people's, and I feel very sorry for some of those. Right, turn all this on. Start zipping through my conveyor belts to get them all working. That's on. I don't need to change my camera. I need to just change thing, which is that button. Hey, that button. That button. That one? No, not that one. That one? No, that's a bulldozer. Not that one. Jeebus. Right, this one? That one, yeah. Just happy. How you doing, buddy? Thank you very much for kicking by. I can sort of see, which is okay. But yeah, everything's a little bit blurry today, which sucks. So, joys. I've been dealing with it all day. I've done all the housework and stuff without having to really see properly. It's not been fun. Okay, I need to change my camera on this. We need to turn the lights on because of darkness, and then I just need to start digging. And there we go. Right, let's just dig this out, because this bit, everything I can reach is gold. So we're just going to dig it all out. Apart from that, I'm all good. So yeah, if I have to stop and rub my eyes, it's because they're just irritating. That's all it is now. I'm not having problems. Well, I sort of am, but I'm not having like major issues. Right, diggy diggy hole, or diggy diggy section at least. Do 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 do. So yeah, today is the last day that I'm streaming. Yeah, it's a mix of today and tomorrow, like this evening. So I'm coming off at about 5ish, 6ish, depending on. I'll probably come off about 5. Grab something quick to eat, have a drink, bits and pieces, get myself sorted, get all my stuff. I've got to get my clothes packed for going off. And then, yeah, and then I'm off for Christmas. But I will be back this evening, so that tonight will be the last stream until after Christmas now. So yeah, this will be the last time for a little bit. It's emotional. No, I'll be alright. Joys of life. Just carry on. Be happy. Just take whatever happens, and it happens. And as we're coming up to the summer now, it's all right. Better weather in Alaska. Advance Happy Christmas, not a problem. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you too. I know some people don't celebrate Christmas because of, like, you know, the way they are or religion and so on and so forth, and that's fine. Happy holidays. I get it. For me, it's a happy holiday thing. It's like, you know, it's why I call it Crimbob a lot. So I don't really go with the whole, like, religion side of things. And Crimbob sounds funny. It's the only reason why. It's all good. So yeah, we're digging the Gold Road. This is going to be like one of 2 streams. I'm going to dig out as much as I can today. I don't know how far I'm going to get in. Probably not even that far. But I will keep trying until the leaderboard finishes. I don't know when the leaderboard is finishing. That's the more frustrating part about this, because obviously the leaderboard started late because of them beta testing, like, the optimizations for RTX and bits and pieces. So I don't know if this is continuing to January. If it is, I'll keep going. If it's not, then it's just been a short season, which is fine. Oh, the sun hurts my eyes. Everything's all watery, that's why. How to join leaderboard? Basically, you have to. I think you can't do it on console. So, in order for you to join leaderboard, you have to own this on PC, and then you have to click on, in the options it says leaderboard. You basically you're starting a brand new game, and you're fighting for position rights. That's all it is. It's bragging rights at the end of the day, because the people that win are the people who've been playing this the longest, who, like, understand exactly what they're doing. They know how they're doing stuff, and you just sort of just go, okay, I'll lose, but I'm learning. It's probably going to take me 1 or 2 seasons to get to, like, that point of, like, being that good, I suppose. Yeah, that one. Hold on, I can't read stuff. But I'm only having creaked or cracked? I don't understand. Homeless Mike, what is up, dude? Oh, I'm doing okay. It looks like I'm crying, and it looks like I've been punched in the face, but I'll be okay. I'm alright though, don't worry. Well, so you got the cracked version of the game. Well, that's your fault. You could buy this game for less than a £5 right now. It's still 70% off. Right, I need to move my truck back into place because I've moved my truck, and that's really annoying. I can't help you if you cracked this game. I can't help you because that's just the joys of piracy. If you pirate a game, then you're gonna deal with the fact that you can't play the full game. That's how life works. What you do is, I know some people can't afford these games straight up front, but like in its current price, everyone can buy this game. It's cheaper than Hybridsteel. I mean, let's put it this way: if I'd have been paid today, because YouTube didn't pay me today, so they're not going to pay me until after Christmas. I would have probably bought a couple of copies of this game for people, but I can't because I haven't got any money now. Literally, the last bit of my money is tied up in my fuel tank, ready to go away to tomorrow. YouTube haven't paid me today. I don't think they're going to pay me until after Christmas, which means I'm running on the skin of my teeth until I get away for Christmas, and it sucks because today's the 23rd. This is like the normal day that the bank processes everything. They're shut, and I'm like, yay, cool. So I got 20 quid to my name until I get the other side. Thankfully, a full tank of fuel in my car will get me all the way to where I need to go, and I don't have any problems. But I literally have to wait until after Christmas to be able to do anything now, and I haven't been this close to the breadline for a really long time. But Christmas seems to screw me up like completely, and it's not a good time. So yeah, this has been the tightest it's been for a while. I'm living on whatever I've got left in the freezer. It's because I'm coming off at like 5, so I can eat something. There is food in the freezer. I'm okay. Don't worry. I'm not putting out the SOS like flares just yet. But yesterday pissed me off. Because I was hoping that maybe Google would have gone, hey, you know what, it's Christmas, we'll process everything like a day early, you'll be fine. No, they kept to their schedule, so I won't see anything until mid next week, after Christmas, after Boxing Day, after the banks actually start reopening again. That's when I'll start seeing stuff, and it's bollocks. Like, I know some people, I think Americans get it a day early because of like their processing time. UK, we don't get nothing I don't get anything until the 23rd, which is today, and unfortunately, it's Saturday. So yeah, it's all good. Don't forget, if you are enjoying the streams and everything else I've done over the last few weeks and stuff, hit the like, subscribe and notification button below for all other updates, because, you know, I'm going to keep doing this until the leaderboard finishes. And then I don't know what I'm doing. And then I know what I'm doing for this channel. Got to do a bit of like this, bit of that, Farming Simulator next year, because there's a person who's releasing a new they're releasing a new Yukon map. I'm like, cool. The game is interesting me so much because of just like the modders being like they're uploading all this stuff, and I'm like, this is the sort of thing I really like the look of. So yeah, I'm really looking into like Farming Simulator for the Gold Rush stuff. Looks really, really good. And then we go on a journey of finding like the best gold and like building up a wash plant and properly doing stuff, and you know, we'll be fine, but it'll be a laugh. I think the bearing's going in one of my fans in my PC. It's rattling. It's like, okay, I've got spares. I'll do it when I come back. It started doing it last night. I was like, oh no. It's like one of my old fans is like, okay, yeah, it needs to be replacing. It's been whirring for like 2.5 years. Is it 2 years? I can't remember how long I've had this PC for now. When did I build it? Do. Right, so that's 3 truckfuls. We're 3/5 of the way through my first rotation. Excellent. Or is that 2 truckfuls? I don't know how many trucks have I don't know, I've forgotten already. This is how much of an idiot I am. I've had 3 beers yesterday, Eve, and my head was well red. Yeah, well, I'm not drunk, that's the thing. So I woke up this morning with, you know when you get like a bit of sleep in your eye? Yeah, like that. So I woke up and it felt like it scratched the lens, like it always does. And then since then, my eye hasn't stopped watering. So and then because I've been pulling it quite, it just looks like I've been punched. Good old paracetamol. So yeah, it looks like I've had like a boxing match, and I lost. My head's a little bit spinny, which is a bit crap. But I have done everything. Like all the cleaning's done, all the hoovering's done, everything's pat away. It's all good. Right, let's get it on. So the main reason why I'm cutting out this corner, number one, there's gold in this ground. Number two, I need to get my I need to get my excavator out of here so I can actually like refuel it, or at least pull a refueling thing down here, because I can't do it because there's a big hill in the way. So I abandoned my plans to dig through the floor yesterday, just so I could start on this. But yeah, if you have any questions about Gold Rush, or you want to know something about it, or anything, just let me know. I'm more than happy to sit here and have a chat about it all. I think I've played it long enough now to sort of understand what I'm supposed to be doing. It's just doing it, that's the downside. Yeah, so I'm going to go off about... Actually, you know what? If there's a new episode of Gold Rush, I'll probably watch it tonight. And then I'll come back. Here's Johnny. It's those dogs again. The dogs are out. They're big dogs as well. I heard it's better to use a controller in this game. What's your thoughts? I've used controller and mouse and keyboard. Me personally, I prefer using mouse and keyboard because it just feels like I've got a bit more control over everything. But I don't begrudge anybody using controller. As a console gamer, I completely understand it. It's whatever you feel comfortable with. At the end of the day, I mean, if you're one of those people who's like more happy to use a controller, use one. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't let anybody have a go at you just because you're like using something they're not, you know. But no, I use mouse and keyboard just because this game for me just feels better with mouse and keyboard. There are games out there that I'll sit there and just go, I can't do this with a mouse and keyboard. I'm just like, either my dexterity's off or I'm just genuinely getting old. But yeah, controller's fine. I haven't got a problem with it. If people find it easier, do it. I've never seen leaderboard stuff. Well, basically, leaderboard stuff is exactly the same as like playing the game normally. It's just you're playing against other people. So you're in your own claim, you're in your own game. You're a victim of RNG when it comes to what claim you get. So there's about 40 or 50 different variants of like Nighthawk or whatever claim you end up on. And some of them are better than others. We all started on the same sort of save as on Rivertown, so we all had the same gold. And then it's whatever happens to you and how you build up. The idea is to get to the top tier as quickly as possible and then just make the best of whatever situation you got. I found myself in a very, very lucky position that I probably won't have to move, which is fine. At the end of the day, that's just how it is. Is it a random claim? So the save is random. So what I mean is you'll get Nighthawk, or we all start, let's say, where we all played leaderboard, we all started on Rivertown. And everyone knows that Nighthawk is the best gold, right? So you dig out what you can at Rivertown, and then you move off to Nighthawk, and then you build up. The idea is to go as fast as possible. Now, you all start in the same save. So everybody starts in the same bit. Everyone's gold is exactly the same at Rivertown. When you get to Nighthawk, there's like loads of different variations of that save. So that's why there's people who do save scrubbing, which is sort of frowned upon. And basically, save scrubbing is when you get your gold map and you're like, oh, I'll pull up Parcel 2, which this was my Rivertown. So everyone's Rivertown was the same. Save scrubbing would be, oh, well, I'm not happy with those drill results. What I'm going to do is I'm going to load the game up before I did this. Before I bought the claim, I'm going to load the game and I'll get a different save. If it's better, I'll take that. And that's what happens. With me, I got really lucky with my Nighthawk. All of this is good, and then I've got gold up here as well, if I make it that far. I've got about 50,000 ounces of gold there, which means I'd never have to move until the end of the leaderboard. But there are people who are flying past me because they've just played the game longer. They know exactly what they're doing. They know how they're doing it. And it's just, this is my first time I've done a leaderboard. So I've sort of been learning on the fly. I knew what I was doing, but then when it came to like the paranoia part of things, of me not being able to do certain things, that's when I was like, my brain just couldn't compute how to do things like they were. But now I've seen it all happen. I know exactly the cost of how long it's going to do this, that, and the other. I can probably do it at that pace now. I just got to see what happens next time. If I go into another leaderboard, yeah, I'll give it another good shot. See what happens. But yeah, when you get to Nighthawk, that's when the game gets more varied for everybody, because the saves could be dire. Like, I find myself in a lucky position. I've seen, I think Noxstream comes in here occasionally. I saw his gold map and I was just like, I feel real sorry for him. He literally only just got enough money together so he could actually reset the claim to get into a better save. So just a competition to get as much gold as possible and move to Nighthawk as possible. Yep, basically, at the end of the competition, if you're first, or I don't know how many positions they're doing it for, but you get like a limited edition skin that's designed by the team because you won the leaderboard. So we're really just playing for pride and just enjoyment. It's for people who play the leaderboard, it's mainly just, you know what, I'll give it a go and see what happens. The plus side, there are two sets of leaderboards. You've got most gold, which is how much gold everyone's like dug up within this time. I'm currently 18th, which means I'm not going to come in here. I don't think I'm going to hit the top 10, because top 10 is like 46,000 ounces. But then you get your seasonal. So your seasonal is determined of how much you got in a single season. So that could be any season. And if you look at like Miller Eye, he's like 114,000 ounces in one season. That is ridiculous. That guy has got a lot of time to play the game. But yeah, it's just one of those things. You just play for fun, really. And that's why I actually don't mind doing it. It adds a little bit more. Playing on your own does suck a little bit. So playing against other people does give me a little bit more reason to play. Even if I'm not going to win, it's just more the enjoyment of playing. But yeah, it's also giving me a little bit more of a reason to like look into a different way of doing stuff on my channel as well. So I've got, it's just one of those things. Because my channel is going to be changing a little bit going forward into like next year. Mainly going into like more mining and automation gaming instead of just more sim. So that's where I sort of feel more at home. What's your highest record in ounces of gold? You're looking at it, basically. Because this is my first time I've done leaderboard. So I've earned 7.8 million in gold and spent some of that as well for getting equipment, and I've got 6,243 ounces on the side. How you doing, is it Bareth? Sorry, I can't read stuff properly because my eyes are fudged at the moment. I feel like they needed to add a version of leaderboard where people play in the same server. No, that's bad. Yeah, multiplayer is bad for this game. There's no point. Everyone, could you imagine like 50 people sitting on Nighthawk just going for it? It would be a bad idea. When it comes to a multiplayer, this game isn't big enough to do multiplayer. To the tailings pile with you, and if you want off the tailings pile, you can donate your socks. I need to go eat dinner. Wow, it's late for you. All right, no problem. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Catch you later, buddy. Have a good day. But yeah, the problem with like chucking everybody in the same server is that there's not enough room for everybody. Like, you know, to put this into perspective, Nighthawk is just big enough for me. And for like the way I've done stuff. Handsaw, how you doing, eh? Oh dear. That wasn't a good run. Keep getting hung up on the edges and it sucks. Give me a sec. Would you recommend this game for someone just starting a YouTube channel? No. The reason why I wouldn't recommend this game for someone starting a YouTube channel is because the game is old. If you want to start a YouTube channel, the best way you can start a YouTube channel is find a game that's literally just coming out that you can cover extensively and become known as a real source for that game. Like, become the information source. So that's like, for me, it was Hybridsteel. For like a couple of years of my YouTube life, I was between games and this and the other. I hit Hybridsteel because I really liked the idea of the game, and I became the go-to person for tutorials and for live streams, and people decided they were just gonna pay attention. So in the Hybridsteel circle, there's only like 500,000 people that have ever bought the game, but those 500,000 people probably know who I am because of that one thing. I mean, I haven't got 500,000 subscribers. It would be amazing if I had that many, but I'm more of a realist. So a lot of people probably just watched my video and just went, "Oh, that's really good advice, thanks," and then just forgot about me. If you want to start a YouTube channel now, yeah, you got to be known for something or bring value to the user of why they want to watch your channel over everybody else that's doing it. And that's the biggest like argument in YouTube, really. It's the what can you bring to a viewer that's going to get you the views that you think you deserve, and can you edit a video well enough to be able to do that as well? Because that's always a big thing. Being a gaming YouTuber sucks, by the way. You think it's good money wise, it's only good when you hit X amount of views. I found that's probably about 600,000 to 1 million views a month is what you're aiming for as a gaming YouTuber. That doesn't include shorts. Shorts pays bugger all. It pays like 2p per 1,000 views. It's pennies. Being a gaming YouTuber, you're on the bottom rung for CTR. You're on the bottom rung for money. You just have to go for it and hope you get enough views. To be honest, I've seen enough multiplayer chaos in Scrap Mechanic when it's failed. Yeah, so when there's not enough resources, you end up in like barbaric territory. People start killing each other for stuff. So the thing is there is a game coming out. Well, the game's out now. It's called Out of Ore. If you want to play Out of Ore, and you're looking into a multiplayer experience, that's going to be a massive multiplayer experience. And I'm going to be honest, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully I'm going to be playing multiplayer with a couple of other people, not like in my game, but I'm going to be playing in their games because I don't mind helping other people. But Out of Ore is big enough to house a multiplayer experience. To put this into perspective, the map is so big. It took me 15-20 minutes to run up a mountain in that game, and I got to the top of the mountain and looked over another expansive like valley. The game's on the same sort of like size as Minecraft. It's massive beyond belief. And Christian, the guy who's making that game, has got a really, really ambitious plan for the future and going forward. Go and check it out. The game itself isn't massively expensive, but you will get a lot out of it in the future. Trust me, it's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those games that's going to start blowing up in the next sort of year or two because of the multiplayer and because of what else he's putting into that game. It's going to be worth it. I just bought it yesterday. What, Out of Ore or Gold Rush? How you doing, Ben? Welcome to the live stream. Isn't the map like 400,000? Yeah, it's it's flipping massive. Let's put it that way. It took me Can you suggest free multiplayer game? Fortnite. There you go. It's a free multiplayer game. Valorant. That sort of game. Really. Out of all's fantastic. But it took me 13.5 hours to dig through a mountain. I built a tunnel through a mountain. It took me 13.5 hours to do it. And I did it all on live stream, so people actually saw what I did. It's ridiculous, that game. Size-wise. I'm good. Going to a party in the... Okay. Cool. You're going to a party. That's fine. I'll be streaming again tonight. It's just I'm doing a bit now because I've finished everything around here. Monbazoo only came out 2 years ago, and it's still getting game-changing updates from one developer. Yes, it is. When you say game-changing, not really game-changing. It's just adding more cars. So I've been following Monbazoo for a couple of years now. I've covered all the updates for that game. I've played the game extensively. It's a good little game. The downside, like, yeah, it's all right. I already having Fortnite. Well, the problem with that is that there's not the problem with free games is they're really, you know, I mean, there's not many of them because there's lots of games out there that beat it, and I'm stuck. Get off. Yep, you ain't gonna see this on a real gold mine. Because it's the arm that got hooked up on the dirt and it sucks. War Thunder's... Yeah, War Thunder's a really good game. If you got like time to grind, real good. But the main problem with like free to play multiplayers is they're all sort of like they all come under the same umbrella of like they're okay. But Fortnite would be the granddaddy of like, yeah. The thing is, right, I'm gonna put this into perspective. Right now, the Steam sale is on. There's also places you can get keys from, like CD keys or CDJ. G2A sometimes does sort of like, there are some trustworthy people on there, but a lot of games, if you want to buy them, they're premium. You know, there are certain games that are okay for freebies, but a lot of it is you're gonna have to spend some money. That's just the way the gaming world is. It's a hobby. You invest in your hobbies. I treat gaming as a hobby. I did before I started doing YouTube. Everything I bought was like, okay, I'm investing my time and my play into this game, and it's fine. Admittedly, that still happens on YouTube. I still buy a lot of my games. When it comes to a freebie title, I normally tell the customer I got it for free. How to get free kit? Don't fucking pirate. Done. If you're gonna pirate a game, I don't agree with that practice. Go and spend the money on an indie developer. Actually support people instead of like messing around and doing like trying to get stuff for free all the time. Indie developers don't get a lot of money. I have Hogwarts Legacy on PC that I got for £5. Yeah, exactly. Keys websites are all get it for keys, but the downside to keys, you normally get the people that you can get like free keys from like places like Hogwarts, not Hogwarts. You can get free keys from places like Keymailer, and then the developer get, you know, they give you a key if you've got like X amount of subscribers, and if that person doesn't want it, they have been known to sell those keys. They've also been known to like ban people's accounts because of that practice as well. But there's no point. Don't ever try to get free keys. Go and you can go and beg to Elon Musk maybe, but that's it. I am playing Gold Rush Cracked. Well, good fucking you. I don't care about people who pirate games. It goes against like the people who are actually working. The people who like they don't get. You think they get a lot of money? Games developers don't get a lot of money when it comes to a small game like this. Yeah, they sold a couple of million copies, but they've gone through 2 development teams to get there. So their studio has up costs. You've basically taken money away from them. Done. Crack copies are the scourge of why developers go bust. If you got no money, you earn money. That's how I was brought up. If you want something, you go out and earn it. So for me, when I was young, when I was 13, I didn't have any money. I went and did a paper round. I earned money. I went and got a job. I did stuff around the house. I got paid for it. If you want something, you go and earn it. If you're going to crack stuff, then you got no hope. How to earn? Go outside. It means going outside and touching grass. I'm 13. Go and get a part-time job. You can get a little job that involves like helping somebody. Go and cut grass. If you want the entrepreneurship to be in a 13-year-old, if you've got a pair of shears, you know, go and offer to cut someone's hedge, and then you put all the tailings and stuff, put it into a carry bag and go and give it, you know, chuck it into a landfill. Or go and buy yourself a lawnmower for 20. Go and earn money by doing chores, and then you take that money, you invest it into something else. So let's say you can earn 20 quid from your parents by doing bits and pieces around. I don't know what currency you are, but if you can do like chores and you earn money from it, start saving up and start investing in yourself. Don't do what I do. It's stupid. So you take that money, you go and buy yourself a cheap fucking crappy lawnmower, and you go and offer to cut people's grass. And then as a 13-year-old, you can do that. You can do stuff online that earns you money. You can do, I know it sounds weird, you can do surveys. You can apply to do surveys online. Yes, you're going to give up some of your valuable time, but you'll actually be earning some sort of money. And then that money can be invested in something to actually earn a bit more money. Scrap Mechanic is probably coming on because so many people. Yeah. And the thing is right now there's a lot of games on offer because it's the winter sale on Steam. That's just how things are. If I was 13 again right now, the first thing I'd be doing is I'd be going to down to news agents and stuff, seeing if people do paper rounds. Okay, if they don't do a paper round, I'm going to try and earn some money around the house for my parents, and then I'm going to try and get myself a 20 quid lawnmower from a boot fair, and then I'm going to take that 20 quid lawnmower and I'm going to get my dad to buy me some fuel for my lawnmower, and then I'm going to say, right, Dad, I need to go and take my lawnmower to this person. Can you help me? Yeah, okay, cool. And I'm going to go and cut that person's grass for like £30. And I'll do that 3 times a day, and I'll earn £90 a day. If I can earn £90 a day cutting people's grass, and I'll do that. Or you get an electric one and you just say, look, can you plug it in? I'll go and cut your grass. Doesn't have to be a good lawnmower, it just has to be a crap one. Or if you've just got a hedge trimmer. If you can just do one thing to provide a service for people who don't want to do it. Let's put it this way, I don't like cutting grass, right? I genuinely think that it's just one of those. Can't bring myself to do it, even though I've played the game. But worst comes to worst, that's exactly what I would do. I'd be like, okay, cool, I'm going to go and buy a petrol lawnmower. I'm going to go and cut people's grass. I'll earn 20-30 quid a job, and that'll get me through a day. Or I will sign up to a survey website, and I'll start earning like 4 quid a survey. And I'll do that, 10 times. That's £40 in a day. It's going to take me about 8 hours. Okay, I'm only earning 40 quid, but I'm 13 years old. I live at home with my parents. That's good. Yeah, like if you can do cutting grass as a young age, you'll earn money. Go out and buy a sponge, a bucket, some car cleaning stuff, and go and offer £5 a car. And go and start cleaning people's cars. Just spray it down and just clean it off and it's all good. All you need is a sponge, a bucket, and some car shampoo. Done. And just access to water. There you go. There's a few ways. Yeah, 40 quid a day as a kid, mate. You in 10 days you can, if you do that 10 times over days, that's £400, and that's more than I used to earn in a week when I was working. And that'd be tax free because you're you're 13 years old, so you don't have to pay tax, and it's cash in hand. So there's no way of tracing that money back. So tax people can't follow it. But you're 13, it doesn't matter. It's pocket money. Even if you could earn 20 quid a week, that's your games library for Steam. So technically, you only have to work one day. You only have to go and cut one person's grass a week to afford Gold Rush as a game. Or you can go out and buy Hybridsteel, or any game you want. You work within your means of what you need. Exactly. And if you're providing a valet service for cars, people love that stuff, especially if people like own nice cars. Valeters can earn a shed ton of money by just doing a damn good job at cleaning, you know. Or here's a cheaper one: is go and get a squeegee, a fucking thing that a squeegee. Go and get a bucket and a ladder and become a window cleaner. Earn good money for that. You get a couple of customers on, and you go and clean their windows once a month. You can earn 30-40 quid. Where you earn, let's say you charge them per window, so you charge like £2 a window, and they've got 10 windows. That's £20. So that's 20 quid by cleaning just windows. So then you clean those, and then you clean that person's windows, and they're going to pay you 20 quid, and you do that a couple of times. Ta-da! You earn money. That's the joys of entrepreneurship. These are the things that if I had to quickly go, shit, I've got no money and I need, I've got no job, YouTube's died on me, the world is coming to an end, sort of thing. You're like, okay, cool. I need to earn some cash so I can afford a gun. Yeah, that sort of thing. And that's how I would do it. My neighbour's garden is a jungle. I offered to clean it. Would probably, yeah. And do you want to know how you could turn this into a really weird, lucrative business? Really weird one. YouTube. There are people who put their businesses online doing cleaning, house clearances, garden clearances, all that sort of thing. And what they'll do is they'll set up a camera. They'll go and find somebody who's got a really bad house. There's loads of these people, by the way. Loads of them. Where they go and find out they've got a really bad house, and they're sort of like, okay, well, they're an elderly person, they can't get out as quickly, blah, 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 blah. And they'll go and do it for free. And what they'll do is they'll make a video about it. And then people like me sit there for hours watching that sort of content. And then you sit there going, why am I watching this? And it's just because it's hypnotizing. How to gain subscribers. Work your fucking arse off. Basically. Work your arse off. Yeah, that's how you do it. You put the effort in. The problem with putting your effort in is that you have to put a lot of effort in. Step 1, make video. Yeah, so you can literally, if you can film yourself doing something like a job, like clearing people's houses, cutting grass, and you can do that properly. People watch that sort of thing because it's a weird, like, ASMR thing. People just, they like that sort of content. They will watch. And that's how you earn subscribers. You make content that people want to watch. Keep making videos. Yeah. Being a YouTuber, by the way, is... so, I know people keep saying, oh, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a YouTuber. You're working more than, 8 hours a day on this, by the way. When they say, oh, it's an easier life, it's not. Because... instead of working a 9 till 5 job, which means at 5 o'clock I go home and I don't have to work anymore, on YouTube you're always working. And that is the worst part about doing this. If people think this is the easy way out. And for me, I mean, at the moment I'm currently doing the whole live streaming thing. I'm actually enjoying myself, and it's making me sort of think of where I can take this channel and bits and pieces, and that's all good. But for all those people who make, let's say someone like Dre, who creates a video, and then it goes off to his editor because he can pay for an editor because he can, right? And then you've got that probably takes him in a region of about sort of 10, 15 hours or something. And then you've got to redo the edit, and then you've got to add stuff. Then you've got to make sure it's all good. And then you've got to make sure that it works. And then the problem is you've invested 40, 50 hours into that one video. And then it all goes to, and let's say that video doesn't do very well. That means you earn less money. That means you've got to work harder on your next video so you can upgrade it, so you can earn the right amount of money to get you through for the next week. Being a YouTuber is, I don't understand why kids want to do it. I know exactly why they do it. They watch people like Mr. Beast and go, oh, that's really easy, I can do that. No, it's not that easy. Look at the team that Mr. Beast has, and then realise that you don't have 40 people working for you. It's you. And that's the problem, working on your own. Yeah. You don't upload, that sucks. Yeah, so for me, I've been doing YouTube for 5 years, and I've earned my. And the other worst part is when you start looking into the metrics of how much people get. As a YouTuber, there are, I think it's 2% of all YouTubers. 2%. So that's about 2 million people. 2 million people on the platform have over 10,000 subscribers. That's it. So I count myself in a very lucky percentage of YouTube. I have over 10,000 subscribers. But it's not been easy. It's not easy at all. Right, I need to move my excavator so I can get some fuel. Oh, I could bring the fuel to it. Let's bring the fuel to it. Where's my... Okay, my fuel side is that side. Don't need to move my wheels. I need to move my cabin. There we go. Right. Because what I need is on this side of my thing. We're good. Right, now I need to get to my truck, which is up here somewhere. I started actually recording. Would do much better. The games I play aren't popular. Yeah, the thing with playing like non-popular games is that if you can make a decent video out of a non-popular game, like let's say you've got like a unique stance on something that, you know, it's a game that involves earning a lot of money. So from that you can make that video of how you earn $1 million by doing this one thing, and you can make it into a journey. That's how like video creators they look at like each video as a journey and a story now. So if you watch some of the bigger people who do YouTube, you'll find that a lot of them do that whole I turned this into £500, I dug this deep and I got this much, I created the worst thing ever and turned it into something good. You know, if you watch Dangerously Funny, that sort of content is the stuff that people watch. I am putting Minecraft videos. Yeah, so you're in one of the most oversaturated gaming niches in the entire world. Congratulations. Because like Minecraft gets watched by so many other people, and everybody goes, "Hey, I can make Minecraft videos too." Yep, that's how YouTube works. Basically, you're working in one of the most oversaturated niches in gaming because that you think it's easy. Unless you're bringing an amazing piece of value to it, it won't work. I don't care if the trailer wheel's almost broken. I've got to turn around without falling in my hole. By the way, I'm probably the worst person ever to drive a trailer. I might do it. Give me a sec. I can't see. My eyes are getting better because they're watering still. A gamer player that gets 600 money for winning on the highest difficulty. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, to be like the problem with like the mainstream games is that a lot of them are really oversaturated because people make, especially in free world, like, you know, like Roblox or Minecraft. Well, not Minecraft's not free, but those sort of like kiddified games where like you get like hundreds of kids watching them. The problem with that content is that there are so many people who have gone, hey, he's making this much money, I can do that too. And you get like another 400 people trying to make Minecraft content, or you get another 400 people making like Roblox content, and then those 400 people like, oh wow, look at all these people, they're all making Roblox content, I can do that too. Then there's another wave of like 800 people who want to watch, who do it, and then you get hundreds of thousands of people playing the same game, and then people wonder why their channels don't take off. It's because you're doing the same thing as everybody else. So here's a weird one. Look at Dangerously Funny. And actually, I'll bring his channel up in a second. Give me a sec. I'll show you the reason why he makes good videos is because he has a really dry sense of humor. It's amazing. But have you ever seen him play a AAA title? Have you ever seen him play a AAA game? YouTube. Oh no, I'm watching my own stream. Right. Dangerously funny. No, I'll just bring up his channel. This is Dangerously Funny. He plays indie titles. His entire library of games that he ever plays is indie titles. Doesn't really ever play much in the way of AAA games. Everything is like clicky, easy, doesn't really do a lot. And it's fine, but it's funny, it's good. He makes entertaining, good quality videos. He doesn't really spend anything on this. And he makes X amount of money. He's got 2.2 million or 2.5 million subscribers and doesn't play AAA. But when you get all those people go, hey, I want to play Minecraft. Hey, I want to play like Roblox. Hey, I want to do the same as everybody else. And you're in direct competition with all the other people who are doing the exact same thing as you. And that's why I actually don't mind playing indie sim games, because there's not many of us and you can sort of create a decent sort of video from it. The downside is I've learnt along the lines of like I shouldn't be doing Let's Plays, but I did because I enjoyed making them. Because Let's Play content for me was just easy and I enjoyed doing it. But the downside to it is it doesn't get you a lot of traction because no one really watches Let's Plays anymore. Playing smaller games and being entertaining is probably the best. Yeah, it is, generally. Watching or listening to people my age online. Yeah, and that's the other problem. Like, a lot of younger people who want to do this as a job, and this is it's gonna sound generic coming from an older person, but most people who are younger, even when I was younger, you have that like slightly higher pitched child voice, and unfortunately, a lot of people, unless your audience is 13, 14-year-old kids, you're then competing against people who have developed their style and their voice and everything to do that content. You know, so you're competing against some of the biggest people in the world by doing a game that you playing that everybody else is doing as well. So you've got to compete with not just your audio, but you've got to compete with your you've got to compete with some of the largest in the world. You've also got to compete with all the other people who want to do the same as you and all that same video stuff. So yeah, if you want to build a successful YouTube channel, really look at around you of the niche you want to fulfill. If you're a gamer, know that you need like a good million viewers per views per month to make a decent amount of money. Secondly, you need to be entertaining, good enough to like stand out as well, and bring value to people that you want to like entertain. Now, bringing value can come in different ways. Like making guides is a really good way. So I tried to jump on that whole Valheim trend when it first popped out. I tried to do some of that stuff. Some of it went well, some of it didn't. If I'm going to be honest, yeah, I could have done a better job. I could have done a lot more videos, a lot more quicker, but I just didn't. But if you look at the way that I put Hybridsteel out, like people watch those videos because I was teaching them how to do stuff, and those videos even today still get a good handful of views a month. So the idea is to give the people something they want to play and then they want to learn from. And that's why if I wanted to start another channel now, I would probably just try and find a game that's just coming out or something that's been out for maybe a couple of months, something that's got a little bit of traction that genuinely people are interested in and the player base looks like it's still kicking around. If you go on Steam DB, you can see a top rank of like games that are still like got high player bases and so on and so forth. And then from there, build a guide. You want to know something that's going to get really over flooded very quickly, and people are going to jump on this and go, "Hey, I'm going to make this channel based on this game," and then they're going to wonder why they don't get a lot of views. And that's going to be GTA 6. I guarantee GTA 6 is going to be one of the biggest launches of this generation. It's going to be massive. The downside is that so is the influx of how many people are going to want to play GTA. And you're going to see hundreds of thousands of people all jumping on that trend. Grand Theft Auto 6, Grand Theft Auto 6. And probably 85% of those people, their channels will fail. Because they're just not making content that other people want to watch. Because they think just racing a car and running someone over is good enough. When other people are teaching people how to do things more efficiently and better. And they're the ones that get the views. Unless you're watching someone completely for entertainment value, like Hybridsteel plays. I guarantee, Grey Steel Plays, as soon as they start doing multiplayer stuff, he'll be jumping on that trend of GTA 6. But he has an audience that will follow him because he makes stupid videos that are flipping amazing. I could potentially make a new Roblox account and teach people how to do good at the game. Or what you could do is you could be a Roblox developer and you could teach people how to make a Roblox game. And making games in Roblox, you get paid to do that. So go and do it. The thing with Roblox is because there are so many like little games in that to be entertaining, you could do that. The downside is you're competing with the entertainment value. But if you wanted to show somebody how to do something properly, being a Roblox developer, learning how to build games in Roblox and then teaching people how to build games in Roblox to make the game they want to play, mate, that's even better. Because then you're showing a service to people. I can't script, nor can I don't. I've never scripted any of my videos. I don't script at all. Everything's just a gut reaction of what's happening. Scripting is for people who can actually do storytelling. I get that he's only a child. Yeah, I know. Oh no, I'm not. Like the problem with the problem with YouTube is it's a game of chance. Me personally, if you want to build a YouTube channel, go for it. Learning experience is there, and you're only going to get better at doing it. The downside is it takes work. But if you're going to start a channel now, and let's say in 6 months' time it's dead, try a different thing. Don't pin your hopes on doing one thing unless you're just good at what you do. That's the problem. And then you'll get people who have they'll do like 4 or 5 different channels. They'll try different things in each one. And the problem with that is that I say it's a problem. They've learnt how to deal with the failure of things and they've worked past it to actually work on better content. If you're young, start a channel, right? Do what you think is good and then learn from that. If you don't get views, if you don't get something else, there's something wrong with your content. Go into your analytics and have a look at it. And if it's something you can't work out and fix, there are people out there who are teaching people how to do YouTube. And then from there, work on your content, make it better. But you do have to put the work in. YouTube is if you're a kid and you're 13, 14 years old, you've got a whole life to try and do something better in it than to sit in front of a computer or your mobile phone and try and do this as a living. Not played Gold Rush in a long time. This is my first season, but Gold Rush, I always come back to Gold Rush. It's weird. Like this and Hybridsteel is just one of those games I just keep playing. But I'll always encourage people to do things, but I'll always tell them the truth of it all. It is a very chill game, it really is. Just don't send it, yeah. I will record me trying to get 900 million. If it fails, and I would... Well, no, so try little things to start with. You could do it. The thing is you got to learn how to do... You got to learn how to record. You got to learn how to do things properly. You've also got to learn how to make, better content for people to watch. You can't just set up a camera. I learned a long time ago. You can't just set up a camera and a recording and just go, hey, I'm just going to make this video, because that video will probably fail. You have to think of all the ways that you're going to do stuff, how you're going to edit, what you're going to do, how you're going to transition, how you're going to make sure this works, how is it going to flow as a story, how are people going to be entertained by your video, what's the outcome of people actually coming out and going, hey, that was a really good video, I might want to watch that again. Who's this creator? And then they have to start asking their question, are they going to watch any more of your videos? If your video starts like this, hey guys, today we're going to get 900 million pounds. I'm going to show you everything. And your video is 6 hours long, you are going to lose a lot of people. If you are too over the top, people are not going to like it because it's cringy. You have to be real with people. Because people want a person. They don't want an automated robot. They don't want somebody who's going to screech at them. They don't want people who's just going to annoy the living smeg out of them. And there are plenty of people out there who already do that. And, yes, they may have an audience. Most of them probably find that person really annoying though. I got to be honest, I actually find Mr. Beast fairly annoying, because I mean, I like his work ethic. I like him as a worker. He's got a really good brain on him to be able to put his mind into what he does. What I find cringy is all of the subtitles that come up on the screen, the over the top reactions. His crew keeps shouting and screaming at me. I don't like it. I don't enjoy screaming and shouting at people, so I tend not to do that, and that's how I prefer my content. I'm a bit more chill. I'm a bit more like calm down. But I do want to make some more. I do want to sort of like put a bit more emphasis in stuff, which is why my other channel, which I will create, is going to be a little bit different to what I do. I do. But yeah, I hate people shouting at me. I just don't like it. So if I come across a video and the creator is literally shouting at me, I turn that video off. And if somebody asks me, hey, why did you turn the video off here? It's like, because I don't like the fact I'm being shouted at. The dude's on the other side of the screen. He's got a microphone. He doesn't need to shout at me from California. You know, just chill. But then the people who do watch that sort of content are normally younger people. Because younger people, unfortunately, you've all been sort of... A lot of people watch TikTok, and now you have the attention span of a fish. So the attention span thing is... How you get around that is you shout at people. You make a large sound, people pay attention to you. So you look at Jelly and Craner, and like the people aimed at children, that sort of people, they're loud people. Look at Blippi. His entire life is like to make like videos for 5-year-olds. Like they have a very short attention span. So that's why Blippi's like this all the time. I'm like, Blippi, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna play with this magical phone. It has to be loud and like bouncy, because a child is going to sit and just go, because it's loud, it's colourful. That's why he does what he does. Scrap mechanic, probably worst. Help, because what I did well, yeah, I mean, if you can help people on, even if you're just redoing a video from someone else, like, hey, this is how I created a motorbike, and you show the process, you'll get more views out of that than you will if you're screaming at somebody, because you're helping people. But that's the sort of content I create, because guides help people, and I actually prefer to help people than screaming and shouting at them. But it's depending on the content you're making, and depending on the audience you're looking at, like trying to get into. And then that dictates the way you're going to make your videos. If you watch a Blitz video, Blitz's videos are like slightly hyperactive. You know, he's a bit more higher pitched. He's more sort of like, it's almost kidified. So he makes very entertaining videos for younger audiences. And he's a little bit more sort of like open about, you know, he's more sort of happier in bits. If you watch Dangerously Funny, his videos are just more satire and like a little bit more mick-takey. So he has a little bit more of a drier voice. He's like Jack D, like an old British comedian who's very, very dry-witted. I like that sort of thing because it's aimed at me. That's the sort of person I am. But it's depending on who you're aiming at as an audience, is depending on how the content's going to go. Doing new tutorials of what there already is. Yeah, well, the thing is, it'll set you up and help. So there may be a different way of doing something, or if you just like do the tutorial, like I mean, the best way of like getting around that is just ignorance. Like, hey guys, I've created this video, blah 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 blah. And if someone goes, hey, you know, this guy's already done it, I'm like, okay, well, I didn't know. YouTube's a big place. How do you know what someone else has done if you weren't looking for it in the first place? An update build, or how to, yeah, update. I love doing update videos. I love showing all the new stuff, which is why I cover Monbazoo. If you play Apex or Fortnite videos, even, yeah, well, I did a big series of like Apex Legends. Like when it first came out, I did a big, like, I did gun testing on every single gun. Some of those videos did alright, some of them didn't. That was just something else I experimented with, and I really liked Apex Legends. It was a fun game, but I can only play Battle Royales for so long until my brain starts frying. I'm doing the same thing over and over again when it comes to shooting people. But then I'm doing the same thing over and over again in this, so I can't really... It's just the way my brain's built more. I saw a tutorial for a binary counter that was 3 years old. I had to change that design there you go. So what you would do is you would create that video of like that tweak you made to make the binary counter work. And if you can turn that into a video and people are interested in it, they'll watch it. But then be prepared that you're going to have to make another video and another video and another video and another video and another. And then basically as a 13-year-old or 14-year-old kid or however young you're, I don't know, but you've then got to balance how many videos you can create around your schoolwork. And even now, I'd still say to young people, if you're going into YouTube, think of it as a part-time job, but your main job is what you want to aim for in life, because you might not be able to sustain doing YouTube, but getting into a job that pays well is more fulfilling if you enjoy it. You only get into YouTube if you really want to do this. Like, I do this because I'm a full-time carer. Like, I'm a full-time carer for my wife. I've been able to watch my kids grow up, and that's been quite cool. But if I wasn't a full-time carer, I wouldn't do YouTube. I'd have a 40-hour week job. Why do I want to do YouTube if I'm earning money from doing a job I actually didn't mind doing? And they always say, if you can find a job that you enjoy, then is it really work? Well, no, you get paid to do something you really enjoy. One thing that I think if I could redo a couple of things in my life, I would. Number one, I would have sort of like bucked up my ideas and gone to college and university for art, because then I'd have gone into tattooing as a degree, because then that's something I would have focused on. Looking at the world as a modern day thing now, I could have probably gone into games developing, because that's just something that looks rewarding. And listening to Pirate Software, a lot of how he created like Heartbound and all the stuff he does, it sounds like a really fun thing to do, but you do have to know how to code, and that's sort of why I'd be more pushing for people to actually do something they really enjoy instead of focusing on doing something like this. Especially when you see the numbers of how much people don't earn doing YouTube and Twitch, and you're like, yeah, okay. And I keep it, there are like a lot of the guru channels, like, who teach you how to do stuff. They're always like, hey, you need to like work on different venues of income and this, that, and the other. I'm like, well, that's true, because gamers don't get paid very much. The problem with gamers is a lot of us are quite poor, so we only buy like X amount of games a year. We can only do this, that, and the other. A lot of the time, we don't spend a lot of money. So in order to set up a business as a gamer is quite difficult when you rely on AdSense. And if you want merch, then that means people have to spend their money. Are they going to really want to buy a t-shirt, or are they going to want to buy a game they're going to enjoy? So all those little things that you have to take into consideration as well. Building a business is harder, but doing it through YouTube makes it a little bit easier. Like I said, being a landscapist or something like that, who's going to be like cutting people's grass, you can turn that into a lucrative business, because that is an actual business. And then you could turn it into a YouTube thing, because people will watch that sort of content, because people like me watch that sort of thing. If I can find a program that still works from the old floppy disks we used. Look at me. Floppy disks are old, man. If you're still using floppy disks, this means you've got a computer from like the 80s. I haven't used a floppy disk for like 25 years. I don't even have a CD drive in my computer anymore. Like, it's all just digital. Yeah, that's like Amiga days. Work on the next bit. Scrape it out. Right, I've got to move my truck out in a minute because it needs fuel. You've also got to have a good heart. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Hi, Hybrid. I caught up with your leaderboard series. Thank you for providing for me. No, not a problem. The problem is I'm having trouble reading chat because my eyes are all blurry at the moment. Thank you very much for being a Prime subscriber over there. It's much appreciated. I'll boom to you. Thank you very much for the trust in your money, or Amazon's money at least. But yeah, it's for me. It's just one thing after another when it comes to YouTube. You have to like consider a lot of things. You have to do a lot of things that you might not agree with the way you do things as well. Oh, give me a sec. It's getting easier. I'm not like, it's not leaking as much anymore. Oh. And it sucks. Not being able to read properly is everything's blurry. I can do big letters at the moment. That's literally about it. Can't believe that this is my first like proper month on Twitch as like a brand new, like, I mean, it's not brand new because I was an affiliate anyway, but first month in, and it's been a really good sort of reception over there for Gold Rush, so I'm enjoying this. I need to teleport this back up to the top because I need to refuel it, and then I need to drive it back down. Just restore it, it's fine. We need to fill it up. Yeah, no, I multi-stream around. So there's a little there's a thing like an OBS plugin you can get that I stream on Twitch and YouTube. So I can't remember what it's called, but if you just type in multi-streaming on OBS, you should get the plugin, and that's how I do this. Because it is a plugin. I mean, you can use Restream or a service like that, which will let you stream out to Twitch for free, which isn't bad. But it does mean you have to stream to Restream, and then Restream splits your stream into YouTube and Twitch, which is good. I just prefer to have that control here. So if I wanted to stop streaming on Twitch, I can push the shutdown button, and that's what I'm aiming for. Just having that little bit of control over everything is like a little bit better for me, which is where I'm sort of at. I don't do stream. I haven't used Streamlabs since Logitech took over and turned it into a bit of a cash cow, because that's what they did with it. Streamlabs for me was good until that happened. Logitech for me sort of ruined that, so I don't use it anymore. I use OBS because it doesn't drag out as much when it comes to like CPU usage. I use Stream Elements is like their background stuff, which is a lot nicer. Restream does add delay, yeah. So having that direct thing that I can use on OBS is better for me. Right, we need to take out this last little lump, and then we can start digging down, because then it opens up a lot more space for me. Right, I need to start marking that up now, because it's where I'm digging. It's where I'm going. I'm digging down till the gold hits the ground. I'm digging down until the gold hits the ground. I don't know if that's the square I'm on. It should be. Maybe. We'll have to see. There we go. Yep, that's the ones I'm doing. That's everything I'm going for. Have my second monitor work would be great, but the source button doesn't show because it's no TV. Yeah, that's the problem with using TVs. I used to use a TV, and then I was like, nah, I need monitors. So I invested. I gave myself like X amount of money to buy 3 monitors. So the 2 monitors I've got at the bottom are about 100 each. The one up above was like 30 quid. And I was like, if I can get 3 monitors for this amount of money, then I'm doing okay. And I need 3 because game, stream, OBS. All good. If you can get it work, it's all good. But yeah, it's all about just working with what you've got. Like going in down the microphone route as well was a big thing. Trying to find a microphone that works for your voice is another big problem. I like for Fine, they're actually doing all right now. I did. I know. I saw them when they started as a budget brand. It was quite funny, but they've come a long way since. Didn't use one of the monitors for Discord a while ago. I still do. So the top monitor that I use for OBS, it literally has a Discord behind it as well. So now I have to rely on Twitch chat, which is up there. YouTube is there. YouTube chat's there as well. Twitch is on a different window. Streaming on a different window. If I wanted a screen for everything I use, I'd need 5 or 6 screens now. So I just multi-tap them. One at the top's alright for OBS and like streamer doing OBS stuff and Discord and bits. The outline thing does block the yeah. So the idea now is to dig out 9 squares, which is 1, 2, 3. If I take that one off, this one off, this one off, and this one off, this one off. Oh no, I need that one on. Oh no, that one does go off. That one off, that one off, this one on, this one on, and this one on. Everything between these lines is everything I've got to dig out. And then what I can do from there is I can run a frank into the ground. So I'll build a ramp down and put a frank down on bedrock. And then I can just dig out the bedrock and I'm fine. And then I'm all good. And then everything becomes easier to do. But this will earn me a fairly decent amount of money now. I'm doing a half decent run. But it's more taking out these 9 squares. Because running another frank is something I want to do, because then I don't have to do as much. Which works for me because I'm lazy. I can't remember how many runs I've done now. But yeah, so streaming for another couple of hours now, and then I'm going to have my dinner. I have no idea what I'm having for dinner. And then I'm back, and then I'll be back for like another sort of like 4 or 5 hours afterwards. And then I've got to go and now I've got to drive to my mum's house tomorrow. Really early in the morning, really early. Like when you guys are still in bed, Christmas Eve, I'm going to be driving. I'm setting off at like 4 or 5 in the morning. I'll be alright. Right, I'm on my last rotation, so that's good. So when it hits like, when it goes through again and it's like, hey, we've run the reset, it's like, cool, okay, so I need like 5 truckloads from that point, or 5 and a bit, because it's 528%. So each truckload is 100%. You do 5 truckloads, and then chuck 28% into one truck, and then ship it off. You've done enough. What time zone are you? UK. So at the moment it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So in exactly 15 hours time, I'm going to be driving. Oh, that sounds depressing when I only sleep for like 5 hours a day. Same time. Yeah, but I don't know where you are in the world, but yeah. If you're in the same time zone, you're probably UK based or Ireland. You wouldn't be in France. Africa, maybe? Near Bristol. I'm driving past Bristol tomorrow morning. Basically, I drive, because my parents, they've lived in Wales for 20 years. So I drive all the way from where I live, which is in the southeast, and then I drive all the way up to theirs. I drive past Bristol on about 3-4 times a year. You're going to Brighton tomorrow. You're going in the opposite direction to me. Why are you going to Brighton? It's really expensive to park there. I saw their summer rates. I went, I'm never going to Brighton again. Ever. Their summer rates were like 30 quid a day to park a car. I was like, I'm never going to do that. £30 a day. I can buy games for £30. Or I can buy a toy for my kids. I'll get more enjoyment out of that than parking a car. I'm going to assume you're coming down for family, so. Near Brighton, I'm parking in my parents' drive. Okay, so you're you're not a kid. You're what, young teen, late teens? If you're driving down and you're parking on your parents' driveway, are you in your university, right? No. Okay, I ain't got a clue then. Because that would, for me, like someone driving down to Brighton to like stop at their parents' house, that's university for me, in my head. See, I'm getting old. Okay, you're an adult. Gotcha. See, this is the problem when it comes down to context of like how to, like when someone asks me about doing a Roblox demo, I instantly think like 12-year-old child. So that's me being judgmental. I'm very sorry. This is a good game, but graphics need a big update. And is it like going from PS5? That's because the game was made like 5 years ago. And the downside, and this is the big problem, is that the game hasn't had a steady development team for about 3 years. The old guard have left. There's a new group of developers in line now. So the optimizations they've been beta testing for the last before this season went live, season 30, they've been doing updates and stuff for the graphical performance of the game. So hopefully after this leaderboard there'll be a big update for graphics, so it should look a bit better. And then the new guard, the people that are in charge of the game, who are developing the game, they've literally been putting this, like, they've been working on the game like for a little while now. So it is getting there. It's just going to take time. This is the problem with the old people who used to work at Code Horizon, and then the new team that have taken over. There's a lot of stuff that they want to do. Now it just comes down to doing it. So unfortunately, you just have to. It's all about waiting. Scrap Mechanic is coming up to 7 years, and I said, yeah, well, Scrap Mechanic's pretty. It's easy graphics, which is pretty cool. Mate, I see my parents like 3 times a year. I talk to my mum on Facebook a lot because I don't get to see them. The worst part is my brothers live up that way, so they've lived up there since they moved out. And one of my brothers doesn't drive, so he walks. So I can understand why he doesn't get up to my parents' house sometimes. My other brother drives. My other brother has the ability to go and talk to my mum at least once a week, and still doesn't. But for me, living like 300 miles away, I'm like, I need to go and talk to my parents. Creating a gap was the best thing I could have done, because I was the problem. But then it was just because me and my mum, we argue a lot. If I was living under a house. So living under the rules, it's like I wasn't. We used to fight. I was like, no, if I moved out, then it solves a problem, and then I can start working on that, like building that relationship again. And that's what I've done over the last sort of 20 years. I've sort of grown to realise that having a bit of gap between us is like one of the best things I did, because it made me sort of respect my parents a lot more, and actually I can actually talk to them properly now instead of just being a little bit like of a twat. So it's one of those things. Right, okay, so we've got about 5 buckets. We've got 5 truckfuls left before we do a cleanup. There we go. So all the moss mats have swapped, all the buckets have swapped. We're on our last run, so it won't swap again, so I have to pay attention now. This is truck 1 of 5. But that's what it is like in real life when it comes to like relationships and bits. You have to work on it, you know, and don't take things for granted, because you never know when things are going to happen. It's why I like going up to my parents' house for Christmas. I mean, unfortunately, I'm going up on my own this year. I'm not taking my kids and my wife because they're down her mum's because of a family emergency over Christmas, which is really it's a really bad situation. So that's where my kids and my missus are. I'm going to Wales. I'm going up to Wales on my own. It's like the first time in 7 years I haven't been with my kids for Christmas, so it's going to be really strange. Really strange. But apart from that, we're okay. It's just, yeah, I take a lot of things for granted. Well, I used to. Nowadays, I see things a little bit more. I don't know, it almost feels like I see things a little bit clearer now because of like all the crap I've been through, and like dealing with everything else as well, and dealing with like when Kerry went through chemo and stuff. That was a pretty bad time. So I don't take things for granted anymore. Like as I said, used to. But you never know when the poo's about to hit the fan. So yeah, take your time, do stuff you want, and make sure you just don't neglect things in life, because if you neglect things you might lose them. Right, truckload number 2. So we got to do this one, and then we got to do another 15, because I've got enough to do 2 lots of cleanups in one go. And we got rid of our magnetiter, so I don't even have to do that anymore. I'm just chucking like 22 buckets through it every time now. So it's diggy diggy big hole, and that's why I said I'm digging out the river today, because it shouldn't take me as long. It's taken me long. It's taken me ages to get down to this point, and the reason why, because I'm a little bit more. I like to do things properly. I like to have things sort of organised of how I'm doing stuff, which is part of my curse. It takes me a little while to do stuff. So, being I've done this now, this is leaderboard number 1 for me. Going into another leaderboard later on, I should be alright. We'll see how things go. But the idea with this is I'm cutting out this load of square. So this is 9 squares. And then the square that's below this frank, which is going to be, it's still going to be there. I need to get a Frankenstein down in that hole, which is going to suck. I know I'm digging out hard soil, it's fine. But yeah, next year for this channel, it's going to be a lot more mining stuff. It's going to be like, going to be doing Gold Rush, Out of Ores. When Out of Ores update goes through, I've got to learn how to play that game again, because I haven't played it since I dug my tunnel out. I'm looking into Farming Simulators, gold mining stuff, because that looks really good from a gold mining perspective. Hydroneer gets a big update next year as well, so that's going to be fun. Yeah, and automation stuff. So I might do like a mini series of like Dyson Sphere. I wouldn't mind going into Satisfactory, but that is a proper that's a proper load of time that I'm gonna have to sink into that. I'm going to a party today, and my crush may be there. I'm planning on acting my usual, slightly more goofy self. You're young, it's fine. The only thing that I can... I know this is like me giving advice to a 13-year-old, but my advice is just be a good kid. You know, don't be a douchebag. Don't be an arsehat. Don't be cringe. And I don't often use the word cringe because I'm just one of those things. Have you ever looked at Factorio? I have. I actually own Factorio. The downside is trying to build content around Factorio, because Factorio is just an automated, like, it is a proper mind goblin for me because of OCD. And I don't like the fact that elements run out. I like infinite element. infinite elements, and I can build like massive workshops and massive everything, and just never. And then yeah, my brain goes into like hell when it comes to Factorio, but I do like it. I think it's more of a. I don't know how to attack it as a content thing though. That's my problem. There's mods for infinite nodes. Good. I might have to look into it. But it's difficult. So when it comes to something like, I don't know, with like Dyson Sphere, you're in control of a robot, and that's fine. When it comes down to like Satisfactory, you've got a person, you're running around, you're building big factories, you can physically run around them and stuff. When it comes to Factorio, that's like, I don't know, it's really hard to think of how to turn that into an actual story, or how I can actually turn it into content. Because for me, it's just building. You know, there's not really anything else I'm really doing. At least with this, you're physically seeing me dig holes and you're doing that. But with Factorio, I don't know, I just struggle as a content thing. It might just be one of those things that I just end up just like, I don't know, just playing as a stream game and just chilling with it. There are even complete overhaul mods that are genuinely resource out of water and air. Okay, that's cool. There's another one I want to look into is Foundry next year. Foundry, you're a robot building stuff. I'm like, okay, it's basically like 3D Dyson Sphere. That looks pretty. I played the demo of it a couple of weeks ago. That looks alright. Get back in. Push the button. Is this truck number 2 or truck number 1? I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go and check it out. But yeah, Factorio is really cool. I liked it. But it's the trying to think of how to turn it into a content thing. And would it be best for... it's probably best for streaming instead of over like doing videos. So that if I did play Factorio, I would probably be streaming it. So that means I would probably do it on this channel, because this is more going to be like whatever I do. Truck number 2. Thank you. Billy James. Yeah, thank you. I'm just so whacked out now. It's because it's Christmas. Brain has melted this year. Thanks for watching. Don't forget, guys, if you are enjoying the streams, the videos, and all the stuff I have done on this channel this year, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for all other updates. Without your support and bits and pieces, then this channel wouldn't be a channel, and I'd be like probably working in a shop. Yay me. But I want to say thank you. This year's been awesome. Really has. I haven't hit any of my subscriber goals, but you know, there's always next year, or a year after, or a year after, or a year after. I'm still going to be kicking around. I don't think I'm going to go anywhere. And don't forget, if you do want to help support the channel and myself and, I don't know, my family, you can actually become a member. Pay $2 a month, which is 50 cents a week to support this channel financially. And all the money goes towards games and everything else. Or you can directly donate because it's Christmas. Some of you might feel a little bit more charitable. It's nice. Nah, that's right. You don't have to. At the end of the day, you do if you do. If you don't, then it's always good just to have your company. Yeah, man. Like, look, this year, like, my brain is fried out. Yesterday, when I took the kids and the wife down to her mum's, and like my brain got fried just by the traffic, because the Eurostar's French staff went on strike yesterday because their bonus this year didn't agree with the union. So they were asking for 3,000 euros for a bonus for their job. Now, I don't know how much does a Eurostar driver get? Eurostar train driver wage. How much? They start at £24,000 a year, and that can go up to more experienced staff, 65 grand a year. Okay, so let's say some of the experienced that they went on strike yesterday because they got €1,000 bonus, or £1,000 bonus. The union wanted them to have a £3,000 bonus. So because they didn't get their bonus of £3,000, the union went on a walkout strike yesterday. And because of that, the road that I used to get down to where my like mother and father-in-law live was shut. Everything was shut. You couldn't drive the M20. It was dead. And then when just trying to get up to their house, because it was part of the detour route, it was shut. There were trucks everywhere. I had to go up one of these like really weird back lanes where you can only get one car down it, and even at a push, like maybe like 2/3 of a car down, just because of this. It took me 3 hours to go from one place to their house, and it's like 3 miles because of the tailbacks. It was horrendous. Isn't that like a passenger rail? Basically, you know the train that goes from the UK to France, the one that goes under the Channel Tunnel? Yeah, that one. I've got to catch up with chat now. I own Factorio since 2016 and playing it a lot. I'm well into the 5-digit of hour play. Okay, that's cool. I also played and finished some of the hardest overall. Nice. Cool, man. I did that with Hydroneer. Like, Hydroneer with me was over 1,000 hours. But yeah, Factorio is one of those games. I like the idea of it. I like the game, and it's, you know, it's just automation. Like, it's real brain chilling. It's cool. My downside is, like, I don't know how to turn it into content. And you're back, Alex PP. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're getting there. We're digging out this hole. We're digging out these squares now, because this is all like rich pay grade. You're not allowed to strike. The problem with, like, when it comes down to union action, if the union calls for a strike, everyone just stops working. So yeah, they went on strike yesterday. So a 17-mile stretch of road was closed because that's where they were putting all the trucks. And Dover, which is like the main port to Europe for us, that you couldn't move down there. I saw the videos on the news, and I was like, yeah, we can't go anywhere. Like, coming home was fine. The road home was completely open. The road down was shut. I don't see roads shut that a lot, and that one is one of those like really eerie ones that no one's driving. It's just strange. So when it comes to the UK, if you're, oh, come on, you twat. So if you're in the UK, let's say you're a train driver, so you're under, RMT, which is like it's a union for the UK. What they will do is they will go on strike. And when they go on strike, they have a minimum requirement of staff that works the rails, and then they'll only work certain times. That's been happening for a year now. I think RMT are still on strike because of like pay grade and bits. And they don't like the fact that some of their jobs are becoming automated, and like they're losing staff because of like computers, basically. And that was one of the arguments, and it was like, okay, cool. So they wanted a pay rise because of this. They wanted the guarantees, and what they'll do is they'll put on like skeleton crew. So the trains will still run in this country, but they might just be cancelled in certain times. Whereas other trains will be fine because they've got the staff working. I think there's like 4 or 5 like major rail unions in the UK, and one of them basically shut things down. I can understand why, but then they do get paid quite a bit of money in the UK to be a train driver. But there you go. You can get mods on Gold Rush. I haven't seen any, and I've got to be honest, the game's, I would say it's out of support right now, but because it's now being currently worked on again, yeah, you might see mods in this game further on down the line. I think the problem is a lot of people sort of went off the game when the old Code Horizon never really updated the game, which did suck. But as the new version of Code Horizon's like doing stuff, it's working a lot better for him now. And I think, you know, I'm hoping to see brighter things in the future now. No mods except for yeah. You can get skins. Skins are cool. I gotta be honest. I want somebody who can mod this game to like. I'll come up with a design. I'd like somebody to like design my own stuff, but if not, then I'm all right with it. I don't mind using up all the old rusty crap that's on here. It's pretty. It feels like a rustic game. It's fine. There's no, that person's not 13-year-old. That person's not 13, mate. We tried to earlier this year, and the president signs, and yeah, it's because I know this is going to sound horrible, and just like the way I see things, this is because the US is slowly turning into a dictatorship where you're not able to do anything. You have to do what you're told, and if you don't do it, then you get basically booted out and told you're against you get told you're against the democracy. I find America's sort of going down unfortunately, the China route, which is what I'm going to have to say. And the China route is dictatorship. And that's what it feels like to me from an outside perspective. I don't know if Americans actually see that, but from my point of view, that's what it looks like to me. Afternoon, how you doing? Can you try to explain something for me? I can try if I can read your writing. Yeah, we are. Okay. Yeah, where it's basically the idea is like Biden keeps talking about democracy, which is like you get to choose what you want to do. But if you look at the way that the Democrats are slowly running parts of the country now, it's turning into a dictatorship, which is basically you don't get to choose. You abide by the rules and you be happy about it. And if you don't, you're against democracy, which we don't like. I drilled a square, it had 400 ounces, and I dug it and completed it. Okay. You're on Pine Valley. Okay, have you just drilled the one hole? Because if you drilled just one hole and it says 400, that might have just been that one test hole which would have graded it. If you drill 9 sections into that one thing, it'll give you a bigger outread. Or the other thing is if you're using the front loader. If you're using the front loader, it deletes gold, which is a problem. What am I? I need a tooth. But I'm saying this from an outside perspective as a person from the UK. I see what Biden's doing when he's like, yeah, when it comes to like the elections, you can't vote for these people and this, that, and the other because that's not right. And it's like, well, no, that's not right. This is how I feel about it. Someone needs to take Biden out of office before it's too late. I agree. But there you go. But as I said, coming from, we're under what we call a conservative government, and they're basically, they've just screwed up left, right, and centre. And the problem is, if you say you want like Labour Party in, you get told that you hate the country because like they're not right, and it's not. Corbyn would have killed the country, so it doesn't matter if he would have killed the country. Would it have been better than what we have now? We wouldn't have known. Possible 2 holes using the 400 dump truck T4 set. I have no idea, mate. I would say that if you only drilled 1 hole and it said you had 400 ounces, that's fine. But then, I mean, if you look at mine, let's say this one here. This is like 1,692. Look how many holes I put into this. And it sort of grades it by how many holes you dug and then works roughly out what you've got. Oh, he's also destroying. Yeah, 1 more year. I can't see him being re-elected, me personally. But then the person I think that would be elected, and I know it's going to sound like really weird, I reckon Trump will get back in, even if there's like the whole media outrage of him getting back into this, that, and the other. I think there's enough people in America that generally just don't give a flying crap anymore about the other side, the left side, that they'll just vote in Trump and not care. And they'll be like, cool, we'll just screw about for another 4 years and see what happens. I think Biden is a big problem, though. Me personally. As long as nobody thinks Trump would be... I'm going to be honest, Trump at this precise moment would be better than Biden. And that's coming from a person in the UK. The difference is that Biden spent too much time in the conclave of rich people, and Donald Trump is an idiot who made a shed ton of money from being a businessman who screwed up so many times. I think he learnt a lesson. The thing is he's been really open about what he did. Biden doesn't tell people what he's doing. And this whole thing about when like Trump took like paperwork out of the White House and stuff, yeah, okay, that was a wrong move. Shouldn't have done it. Biden's done the same thing, and he's not getting fucked up for it. So it's one side or another. But then if you read Elon's like the Twitch files of when Twitch was under like their own thing and not X, if you read some of the files that went through like the hands of Twitch, most of that was like Biden's government. I don't know, mate. I think when it comes to like the 400 ounces in the square, I would just dig for it and just go and just empty. That's what happened at the last election. People voted Biden, and they're not. Yeah. I don't want to see it. Like, I would prefer it, and this is how I see it. I would prefer it if they had an age like gate where you can't be president if you're over 65. You know, get somebody slightly younger in there to sit there and just go, right, I think we've fucked up enough. I think genuinely we're not doing a good job. The people don't like us anymore. I think we need to change this. I think we need to look into why people don't like us, and then like start attacking the policies that are having problems with people. And, you know, try and balance the books a bit more instead of throwing money out of your country. Like throwing money into like Israel, throwing money into Ukraine, throwing money to all these campaigns around the world. Do you really need American intervention in this? Probably not. You're probably better off trying to keep your own money to try and pay off your own debt and help your own people. But politicians don't like that because it's warmongering. Warmongering gets you money. Yeah. That is the problem with politics. It's what I normally steer clear of it because it does cause problems. And arguments happen. I think the one thing that everyone can agree on is that it doesn't matter who gets into like government, everyone screws it up. And it doesn't matter who gets in right now, it's a power shift. And it just turns into, my dick is bigger than yours, I can do this, and then they end up screwing up anyway. Doesn't matter. That's the problem we have in the UK. We have one party who's quite happy like screwing up and like ripping us off, and then we have another party who will probably get in, do a little bit of good, and then screw up and then rip everybody off. And that's the problem in America as well. You got two parties that just quite happily just take money from everybody and not really care about the people who are voting them in. It's all about the yeah. To put this into perspective, there's already rumours flying around about like some of the invested interest of like Rishi Sunak and why he's supporting the Israel war, and it's because companies that he's got invested in, which are like oil companies, whilst if Israel wins, and if Israel will probably win. If Israel like comes out as victor and they've got the land, then they actually already have like agreements set up. Like, hey, can we go and do some drilling in your area? Of course you can, mate. It's fine. You supported us, we'll support you. And then Rishi Sunak becomes richer because he invested in the oil companies that want to drill in Israel. Yeah. No party has ever really turned around and gone, yeah, we're going to do exactly what we say. We had it a couple of months ago when like Rishi Sunak has been... I've been lowering the rates of inflation, this, that and the other, and partially inflation has come down, but mainly just because it's the world economy. But then the stuff that's really important to people, like, I don't know, food and drink, they still went up. So we still had problems. We still have problems. But according to him, we're in a better position. I still sit there and just go, my £100 doesn't go as far as it used to, mate. My average weekly shop used to be around sort of like 90 quid. I can feed a family four, or I used to be able to feed a family four on about £90. Like, you know, main meals. When it comes to bread and sandwiches and bits and pieces, they're lunchtimes. When it comes to main meals, I can do it for about 90 quid a month. Now, my average like weekly shop, when it comes to when me and my wife put our heads together about what we're doing, normally costs us about 140. So inflation has raised my bills by £50 a week, just because of like food. And that's even if we buy some cheaper stuff, it still goes up. So inflation has come down, yes. Has it come down in the food section? No. Fuel's come down though. Like fuel's now, if I go to a certain service stations, it's 136 a litre, which is nice. 136 is better. I topped up a couple of weeks ago. It's £1.50 a litre. I was like, that's extortionate. But now it's down to 136. My £20 goes a little bit further. But that's the joys of the work. I think the problem with being a politician is that a lot of people get into politics and they want to try and help the people. There are certain people who are politicians in this world who genuinely get into it. Like, I want to help people. One of them got stabbed a couple of years back. He was a Tory. I'm not, I don't really support just one party. And he was in the Boris Johnson era. So, unfortunately, the COVID time. And this guy, most of his policies that he wanted to put in were like genuinely for the people. And he was an actual old school Tory where they were actually trying to conserve things and trying to make things right for the people. He got stabbed. He was actually a decent Tory. But then, unfortunately, people who replace him are just they're how much money can I get out of this instead of trying to think of the people who they're actually serving. And my local MP is a woman named Helen Grant. She doesn't live in the local constituency. So that's one thing that goes against her straight away. She doesn't live here. So she's our local electee, and no one ever sees her because she doesn't live nearby. So she represents, doesn't live here. So she doesn't represent me as a person. I mean, I would prefer it if I could walk, go down the street and go, hey, you're my local MP. Thank you very much for still being here, representing, actually being here. Nope, she lives, I think she lives up in London now. And it's like, cool. King Quantum, thank you very much for the 20. Most appreciated. A boom to you, sir. That's 20. That's a good 20 quid's worth of fuel. 150 quid per litre would be nice. We pay like £1. So right, so the different 175. Are you? I don't know where you live. Trying to learn this metric system again. Haven't had. Okay, so in the UK, because your gallon, like an American gallon, is bigger than the UK gallon, I think, or we have a bigger. I can't remember which one's bigger. Give me a second. Right, UK gallon versus USA gallon. So the British Imperial of a gallon is 4.5 litres. And in America, it's 3.78 litres. So our gallon is bigger than your gallon. So you actually get ripped off at the pumps. Just a little bit. So ours is 4.5. So if my fuel is 136 a litre, we do... So I'm going to put 4 litres in a car. So that's going to be that's about £5 a gallon. So in US terms, US currency, US £2. Let's say that's 5 quid. So that's $6.36 a gallon. So $6. But the US gallon's smaller. So I think it's 1 US gallon is 3.7 litres. So yeah, I pay in US terms. It's 136 a litre, so that's like $1.60 roughly. So $1.60 times that by 3, so about $4 a litre. Yeah, and I keep pushing the wrong bloody button. I want that button, and I want that one. Right, I'm gonna do one more truck full, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, so you're paying about $3 a gallon. I pay, because I'm British, we pay £5 a gallon because our gallon's bigger. We're bigger than you. Happy Christmas. Oh God, I can't read. Thank you very much, King Quantum, by the way. Yeah, currently I'm having trouble reading. So I'm having to read messages I can't read properly. Everything's just blurry. My eyes have almost stopped watering, but everything's just blurry now. Well, thank you very much for the tip. It's most appreciated. That money goes straight into my fuel tank because I'm going to need it tomorrow morning. No, I'll put it into my PC fund. It's fine. Actually, the kings of the old and that's screwed. Yeah, you pay more and get less. I mean, the thing is you guys are in a slightly better position when it comes to fuel because, like, you produce quite a lot of it yourself. I think we produce about 45% of what we actually use. The rest of it we get imported, and that's where we get knackered. Like, that's the problem with the UK. We don't keep enough. We import a lot. And then, unfortunately, we get a lot of like people protesting against more oil wells because they don't want fossil fuels, and then they don't want to use plastic. But plastic comes from fossil fuels, so you need fossil fuels to produce plastic, or you recycle plastic, but then you have to burn it. So, fun of games. I do like this really weird, confusing world we live in right now. It's been swapped. Oh crap! Okay, so I'm at the end. I need to go. Run. I'm losing gold. Shut it off! Shut off the pump! Shut it off! Oh. We're good. Right, I need to turn off my machines quickly. Gee. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Yeah, and G. And then I'm going to go and turn off my wash plant quick because it doesn't need to work right now. And then we'll be okay. See, all my buttons are almost repaired, which is amazing. Right, now we just need to do a quick little cleanup. That's all good. Right, let's throw these ones down first. 1, 2, 3. Eh. 1. 2. 3. Up. Right. 2. Put those ones back. Bucket has been swapped. That's because the best part about having it like automatically swapped now is that it does it for me. It's quite nice. So this is going to be a little bit hit and miss, this one, because this is like, there's gold here, but then I was digging some overburden, so some of it will be okay, some of it won't, but it'll be alright. In it, bruv. In it. It's all good. Right. Next then. So that's done, that's done, and that's done. They're okay. So that's those three, and those three. That's that, and that. Now we just need to do the bits. So we disconnect this one, we reconnect this, we go over here, we turn on the nuggeters, and then we dig through. So I'm going to have to fill the generator up in a minute as well. Big power button is almost broken. Yeah, it's been almost broken for about a year now. I haven't ever fixed it. I've got a box full of buttons ready to go. Have I needed to use them? No. My mechanic is fixing them every now and then. So it is fine. Do you actually get anything from the collector's edition, or just junk in this game? I have no idea. I mean, the collector's edition probably comes with the DLC, so you get the Frankenstein and stuff like that. So I think is it still on offer right now? I can't remember the offer. Oh, give me a sec. Oh. Thank you. Here isn't wondering, but I'm mostly watching your VODs. Not very. Okay. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. I genuinely, if you're what people call as a lurker, if you're one of those people, it's fine. Do what you feel is the best for you to watch. You know, at the end of the day, that's how you enjoy it. Watch like that. It's cool. I'm not going to judge people for not being too chatty. At the end of the day, some people aren't. I used to be one of those people. I never used to enjoy talking a lot. I enjoyed talking more in like person. Like being able to face chat is just one of those things. Streaming chat is difficult because I'm physically not talking to anybody apart from a camera and a microphone. So that was one barrier that I had to get over. So that was one thing. And I get it. If you're not going to chat too much, that's fine. You're probably running your own life as well. I'm not going to have a go at you for that. Keep it up. Do what you like. Be happy. I watch a guy called Pirate Software. His name is Alex Thor. Or his middle name is Thor. Right? This is legit middle name. So everyone calls him Thor. And I watch him. I watch him for like 6 hours a day. I barely chat in his chat. It's just listening to him. Subscribe to him. Support him. But I don't actually talk a lot. That's because I'm normally doing other things. So if you're one of those people and you're doing other things and you just enjoy listening or watching, who am I to judge you? So you do you. It's all good. I'm on the edge. I'm a donkey on the edge. Oh no, I've already got them. Put them down in there. There we go. Right, that's all those mats changed as well. Let's get those washed up and ready to go. We're all washed up and ready to go. We're getting there. I have no idea where I am on the leaderboard, by the way. Oh, do we do a clean up now, or do you want to wait another 15 truckloads? You decide. In chat right now. Type in now or 15. Because we'd have to dig out another 15 truckloads. Depending on what you guys want to watch. Do you want to watch a cleanup? Well, you're watching partially a cleanup now, but I mean, do you actually want to see the total? Do. There we go. If only there was a person to do this for me. I need an employer who's going to do this stuff for me. I don't want to do this. That's what people are working. That's what you work for. You work to do a job. Do the job for me. I am lazy. Oh, damn it. That one's full, so we're going to have to share a bucket. I can empty into there, that's fine. I can go over there, then the rest can go in there. Fantastic, that one's full as well. Turn this one off. That one's done. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to do a leaderboard for next. I think the next one's going to be like February. I don't know if I want to go into that, or I just want to sort of like work on a couple of things like brain-wise of like digging and bits, just see how things are. I might do another one. The best part about doing another one is that I've enjoyed doing this, and 6 of these a year actually seems doable, like time-wise and everything else. The Christmas one's a bit funny though, because the Christmas one is like, it's a strange time of year to like do a leaderboard, especially when like it's cut. You're like, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. So time's a bit funky. But apart from that, it's been okay. You know what? I'm just going to turn this on. And then turn that on. Eh. That's just a little bit, so that's okay. '70s, '60s. Which way is it going to go? This is only quite a lot of gold. I like this. That total is racking it up now. Good. Oh, who's getting the last bucket? It's going to be this one, isn't it? Last bucket of dirt. See, that was a good cleanup. Ripping out. Ripping. Well, let's get ready. We're going to go to the dungeons. We're going to it's going to be fun. That's every UK DJ fairground ride. We'll step right up and go on the waltzer. £5 a token. Let's go. Not bad. Can deal with that. 8,000 ounces. I think we just did like 2,000. in one run. It's respectable. It's not bad. That's one cleanup. Where does that put me on the board of leaders? 21st. Oh, that's max. I need max gold. Max gold would have upgraded. 18th. I need 3,000 ounces to go up enough. Oh. That's not bad. Not bad at all. It's a lot of grinding though. Right, so that's all off and that's all off. I got to turn all this back on and we got to go again. Right, let's go and fill up the water. It's probably getting a little bit low now. I used 60,000 gallons. No, he used 149,000 gallons apparently. Fill it. Right. I need to put the fuel back in and then we need to go again. On the plus side, like I said, everything's just gold. Where I'm at right now is just, it's gold, gold, gold and gold. Right, so that's filling up. I need to go get myself another trailer wheel because that one's going to break. I can get that. We'll get reinforced. Everything I buy now is reinforced. Because if I don't buy reinforced, it just fails. It's like, okay, we need reinforced. So, reinforced wheel. It's not just even, it's just pay. Yeah, it's just pay. It's just gold. I need a wheel. Oh god, trailer wheel, trailer wheel. A wheel. It's gonna be in the top in it. A wheel. Come on, wheels. There we are. Trailer wheel, reinforced. Let's do this. I don't care how expensive it is. I've got money. I don't care. Yeah, that's what I like about. In fairness, that's what I mean. Okay, I put in a lot of work of just fudging around with a lot of like digging the things that people are like, well, you shouldn't do this. It's like now it's the reward section. Everything I dig is just pay. Oh, that is filling as well. Where to put my... Oh, my jack stands in my supply. Oh, go in hole. Go in hole. No. Yes, well done, dickhead. Right, I need my jack stand. Because apparently you need a jack stand to do this. So, there we go. Right. I have my jack stand. Is it because it's attached? Probably. Yep. That's full. Let's get down on. Let's get down and dirty. Right. I'll start stripping it off. Yep. And that is perfect. Now stand up and be counted. Let's go and put my wheel in here. There we go. And then, I don't know, I think the jack stand I just want to take, I want to put somewhere else. I might just leave it here. Because this is the only time I need it. Just there. Stick this back on. Ta-da! Right, okay, cool. So that's refueled, that's refueled, that's refueled, that's refueled, and let's go again. Boom, Shanker. Right, next we need to teleport to this. Turn this back on. What's the fuel like in this? I don't know. I'll have to look at the fuel in the conveyor belt soon. It's good. I know. What, 88%. Okay, it's not bad. They're both on. The problem with like switching between everything is that when you're switching, it's like, and then you don't go into the right thing, and then you're like frustrated that this isn't there and that's not there. Okay, there we go. Let's keep on digging. So yeah, this pile that's where I'm digging now, everything underneath it, there's no gold. I don't think there's any gold in this square next to it where I'm digging. So there's a little bit here and there. I'll say a little bit. It's 1,000 ounces. So what I want to do is I want to dig a ramp down. So where my bulldozer is now, there's like a dead square over there. So I want to dig a ramp down to there, and I want to like dig through with the, and just so I'm on that floor, and then I can bring a Frank down there, and then start like hoofing around an actual Frank a bit more down there. Or extend this one out so it reaches further, so I can get down to the bedrock with this one, so I don't have to buy another one just yet. I think that might just be where that might just be where I go. See how things go. I don't know yet. I could just do more with the one that I've got. Just means I have to alter where it is. It would help me dig out a bigger section. It's not a bad idea. I'll have to have a think. I mean, well, I've got to be honest. I haven't really got a lot of time. I don't know when, as I said, does anyone actually know when this season finishes? Like, is it going to carry on till the 8th of January because it didn't start until the 8th of December, or are they just shutting it on the end of December? There'll be a pop-up that tells us. Oh, okay. I'm expecting this to go until the 8th of December, but 8th of January. Good evening. No, morning, mate. Oh, it's afternoon. It's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. My only downside is I'm cutting my neck now because of, like, being able to refill. I can't take this square out because I need it to wiggle around in. 5 PM for you. I always thought you were like American. Well, I thought you were in America. I thought you were in America. Man, I'm stupid. I don't know why either now. I am. I live in Finland. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Ah, I get it now. It's fine. My little, because we're always taught how to do it. We're always taught to like think of like who the avatar is on the other person on the other screen. So when it came to you, like the person I had in my head was because you're known as Old Man Gaming, you do sound a bit more mature on the microphone. So I had a 60-year-old man in my head, right? A big long grey beard. Who used to do gold panning when he was younger, and now you live in like Maine. This was the person I created in my head of who you were. You lived in Maine. You're a bit like my mate Ed, who's Flash in your pan. So you were a bit like hippified, and you enjoy gold mining, and you just hung out on rivers and did like hog panning. That was the avatar I built up in my head of who you were. Joys of YouTube, man. It warps your head, like how you think about how you think about people. So the average person I have, like, who would watch this channel, who would watch this sort of content, is between the ages of 35 and retirement, or even like older, who are going to sit down and just relax. That's why the lo-fi music plays. That's why I don't shout at people. That's why I'm a lot more honest about my perspectives and stuff when it comes to what I talk about. So older people prefer a bit more like chilled streams. They prefer to be able to like sit down a bit more. So the average person is like that. Okay, so you're 47. Oh, I thought you were older than that. The thing is, you sound more mature on the microphone, or it could just be like the accent. It's probably more the accent. But that was the avatar, because you're known as Old Man Gaming. So that was the thing that popped into my head more. Because you don't. It's cause I'm 40. I don't sound like a 40-year-old. I've got like a slightly higher pitched voice, and well, I'm sort of more like downward right now because I'm tired. But like normally my speaking voice is up a bit more, and it's all a little bit more higher octave, so I don't sound my age. Fair enough. So now you're considering changing your name because you might not be that old. Yeah, so what I did when I was picking out my name and stuff, I did a search for Hybridsteel, because my name comes from my gamer tag that I've had on like consoles for the last 20 years. So that's where that comes down for me. But the first thing I did was search for my name, because if you don't search for your name and you choose the same name as somebody else, then people can get confused. There are a lot of like, I mean, let's say there's like you choose a quite common name, and then you look at how many. Most of those channels are going to be quite small. Maybe there might be like one or two big ones. Okay, can I make this more unique for an audience? No, unfortunately, it's they'll let people have the same channel names. When it comes down to like your tagged name, which is the @, that's when they won't let you have it. So like you could have 900 people called Old Man Gaming, but then YouTube will go your @ name, which is like, let's say it's Old Man Gaming, then the next person would be Old Man Gaming 1 or Old Man Gaming 33 or that sort of thing. And that's how YouTube don't really care about the name that get shown, because then you could just be called anything, but it's the @ name because it's actually a registry. It's like, okay, that's fair. It's already full. Oh crap. Oh. Oh. Yep. Oh dear. Man, that sucks. I forgot about it. Shut it off! If I get like a spare, get a bit of cash, I might have to buy a stream deck and just load it up with sound effects. One of them being Rick Ness shouting out, "Shut off the pub!" and just keep going my thing. Oh, yeah, I screwed up on that one. But thankfully, I didn't really lose anything. I'm alright with that. Diggy hole though. It's looking better though, and this is the part that's going to be more rewarding for me now. All that work I put in, like just clearing overburden and stuff. If I had another 2 weeks, this is all I'd be doing now, is just hitting gold every time. So I am sort of hoping this goes on to the 8th of January, because if it does, I will keep going because I've got gold here. Everything is gold from now on. At least my eyes aren't as bad as they were earlier, so I'm doing okay now. I don't have to blink as much. Everything's still a bit blurry, but... But this is the same way that I dug out Rivertown, because the whole like driving a thing up the middle and then driving back down makes a lot of sense to me, and like being able to clear out a whole area. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I might be able to extend the Frankenstein down to that hole. So what I'm digging out now is literally everything for the Frank. If I can dig the one that I've got, if I can extend it down into the bedrock, then I'll be happier. If I can't, I'll just get another one. But the idea is to just get down onto bedrock now, because everything else from like ground level is literally just gold. Well, most of it's gold, some of it's dirt. But the square next to me, this square here, is going to be the last one I dig out, because in order for me to refill, I do need to move my excavator out of this square where I am and then just reorder it back in. So I'll probably end up having to like restore the truck as well, and then bringing the truck back down and the excavator. But I just want to dig out this as a horseshoe and then collapse the excavator down here and the Frank. Do 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 do. But yeah, so this is stream 1 of 2 of today, because I'll be streaming a little bit later on as well. All I've got to do now is I've got to pack my clothes and then I'm ready to go for tomorrow morning. So I'll do a bit of packing like when I come off at 5, because I'm going to come off in like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I'm going to come off and then I'm going to get packed, go get myself some dinner, and then I'll be back. I'll probably be back on by about 6, half 6, and then I'm going to be streaming through till about 10, and then I've got to come off, because like the drive tomorrow is gonna kill me. I think it's not actually going to physically kill me, but it's going to be a bit exhausting. Get up early, drive early, get off the road, and then have a rest. It'll be fine. Do 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 do. That's one hundo, so that'll be another one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hiya, let's go, Uncle Tom. Everything is golden. Everything is gold when you go, 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 gold. Everything is golden. Even the shower. Right. I think this will be alright. I'll take this and then we can... Oh, I'm going to see if I can extend the frank a bit more here. It should be able to. I mean, I think there's about half a conveyor belt I'm not using. So it should be able to go out a bit further. Which would work out a bit more for me. So let me just... yeah, that one. What sort of range do we have on the old Frank? This is where you're going to see an idiot drive a Frankenstein. When was the last time you checked the Franks? A while ago? What do you mean checked them, as in like for fuel and stuff? Need to change that camera though. Oh, look, my Franks have never like gone off online. I find myself quite lucky that they've never done it. Right, I need to drive them around a bit. Mine have always stayed in line. I've never had a problem with them. I think it's because I don't turn them on. I literally just keep the belt running, and then I just push stop on them. So that should be all right. I mean, we can extend out the other one, but the other one's quite close to that, and I can't really move it because it's right on the edge of like going over the edge. I suppose I could move it out a bit further, but if it helps, it helps. Yeah, right a bit, left a bit, up a bit. Yeah, because there's still quite a lot of belt there. It's just, this one's like right on a slope. I mean, it's an evil slope. It's disgusting. Now, the problem with moving them around, though, is like getting them to fuel. So that was the big problem. Being able to like actually make them fuel up. Because the fuel tank, I can't move the fuel tank any closer because it won't stretch from there to there. That was always the problem I was going to have. So I might just have to buy another Frank. Just go from there. That should be okay. Now the big question is, can I get the fuel tank to fuel up that one there? Or is this too far away now? It's too far. It's out by like a foot. Gosh darn it. Right, okay. should be okay. As long as I can refuel it, I'm fine where that is. We're all good. Excellent. That's where I need it to be then. So we got a little bit more. Like the problem with like having the fuel tanks next to things is that if I move things around, it sucks. Because I've put them out in places. It's like you need to stay there. Why? Because you need to refuel. So technically that should be okay. I might need a little bit of an adjustment to the left maybe, but nothing too bad. Yeah, I'd say I'm a little bit more to the left. So a little nudge. No, I know. I mean, where that one is, there's a big hole. That's the problem I'm having right now. There's just this really big hole in the floor. So that's the main issue I have. But basically, the idea is to dig out a little bit more. And then where I'm digging is the next hole for a Frankenstein. So that's what I want to do. I'll just go forwards. It's because I'm reversed. So basically, all of this area that I'm digging out right now is so I can actually bring in another Frank and then put it on bedrock. Should be alright though. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to dig out this section of land. Going to move in a new trommel. We're going to, Tony's going to look at the lines and we're going to be fine. As long as we get everything going, we get enough gold, we'll be fine. Parker will be happy. You know, we can get out and we can get ourselves a nice big bonus this year. Yeah. Says every Gold Rush employee ever. Oh, I've actually... Oh, come on, jam up. Overseer has prevented a bear. Well, that's good for Overseer. Yay. My Overseer just took out a bear. Well odd. He's odd with a capital A. do, 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 do. Up, 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 up. Let's go. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, get back in. Power's on. Let's go. More diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Ba ba da ba da. Oh. I know I'm digging hard soil. I gotta scrape it. I gotta make sure I'm getting all of the pay dirt up. See it on the TV? They go. It's fine. Is there a way of turning that notification off? I don't want that one. You're scraping your teeth across the floor. I know. I just want to turn that one notification off. I don't have to put up with it. Everything else is fine. Like limited time offers, someone gets attacked by a bear, someone's frozen to death. That's okay. That's telling me what's going on. This is like constantly telling me something I know that I'm doing. Slowly but surely, we're getting through this. Hey! 1,500 ounces of processed dirt. That's not bad. I mean, it could be a little bit quicker. Like, 2,000 ounces would be faster. But I'm assuming that's just like not using a truck like me. And then not taking an extra couple of minutes to do something. I'm assuming people just feed straight into the Frankenstein after a while. I'm like, they're done. So I hope everybody's Christmas is going to go well. If you're not here for the second stream tonight, then You know, it's going to be one of those like Merry Christmas things. Have a great Happy New Year if I don't see you before. It's yeah, I think it's just that now time of the year. You go and spend time with your family and be happy. You know, chill if you can. Just take your time. Don't rush around like a blue-ass fly. You've still got tomorrow to deal with stuff until actual Christmas, so you can go shopping late night if you really want. You do the man thing. The man thing is like leave it all until Christmas and be like, yeah, I'll go shopping now. That's a really good idea. I prepped everything. It was like, okay, I'm gonna go into leaderboards. I'm gonna be doing my Christmas shopping like 2 weeks early. I'll get everything done. All my presents have been wrapped for like nearly a month. I was so organised this year that even I put like my wife to it. Like my wife's a woman. She's like, I like being organised. I was so organised. I was out doing a woman for organisation this year. Women are some of the most organised people in the world. Also, some of the like they're not, but yeah, I was like full on like automated brain to this year. Get presents done, find presents, done presents, wrap presents. Okay, cool. December's coming. Oh. I can't read things. The text is too small in life. Pardon me. Let's keep going. See if I can get that one more cleanup done by the time I actually like go off. I don't think so because it's like I think this is only like truck number 4, maybe 5. So I'll find out when it starts switching things over again. I'm like, oh, okay, now we're up to that point. Another couple of 1,000 ounces would be pretty cool. Puts me up a little bit further in the old like. Hey, there we go. My tooth has been destroyed. Oh no. Oh no, not again. Which I knew it was that one. Okay. Crowbar. Wrench that bad boy off. Good. Right, let's go and find ourselves another reinforced tooth. And another one. And another one. Well, I do have a crappy one I could put on. There is spares, so actually let's get rid of that so I don't need them. Sell. I don't want my mechanic repairing stuff that's in the bin. I'll take this one for now because it's just actually. How good is this one? %. Why am I keeping this here then? Get out of here! Right. Let's go get another reinforced tooth. Need a reinforced tooth. There we go. Right. In. Reinforced tooth. Let's go. Parts. Tooth. There we are. $826 later. Another reinforced tooth on the old back burner. It's really dark in it. Give me a sec. I'll just turn the big light on. The light is on. I'm not sitting in a cave anymore. Give me a sec. Alright, fairly new. I've been enjoying using your Hydroneer. Serious to learn Hydroneer's new content. Well, Hydroneer's new content is coming out next year. So you're going to have to wait a little bit of a while until like a new load comes in. What the spec is this like? Oh, aliens! Aliens! Oh, man, game, you ever seen this before? Oh, pants. Just fell in. Yeah, new content will be coming out for next year for Hydroneer. I'm looking forward to it myself. Get to do a little bit more digging, a little bit more setting up, new land and new everything else. How I know this is because Max posted a picture and it was like, oh good, that looks pretty cool. I predicted it. I was happy. It was the only thing I could see that the Hydroneer would actually do is to go to like a new area. And yeah, I wish I'd recorded that conversation. I really do. Because I predicted this months ago of what was going to happen. That's part... Oh, it's an Overseer pack. Oh, okay. I bought Hydroneer around 1.3, but stopped because bugs just started... Okay, yeah. Yeah, the bugs were pretty bad. It's just one of those things though, you just put up with it. And, you know, I just played through it. Yeah, I said it on stream. I can't remember which stream it was. If I could find that clip, I could clip it and be happy. So next time I make a prediction, I'm going to clip it and then go from there. But I spoke about it when I was playing Hydroneer, doing the achievements list, which I still haven't finished. But yeah, it's always been that thing. The only thing I could see Hydroneer was ever going to do was to go to a new land, because the old land, the way that Max had set the map, there wasn't really anything else he could add to it, unless he was to, like, you know, add in a fog and all of a sudden we found a new section. But yeah, it's an interesting way that's going to happen. I'm looking forward to it because it's going to be different. It's going to be something else to mess around with and play, but just have to see which direction it's going to go in. Get in my truck. Chug 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 chug. No, underwater mining is a lot more like the problem with the water in Hydroneer is it's not really physical, so it would just be mining. So it's there, you can still you can use it, but underwater mining is a lot different. So as it's more land based, and that would have been a lot more coding as well. They would have to try and figure out. I mean, bringing in like a DLC for a whole new area is fairly more simple because you just take all of the stuff that you've created before and you just chuck it in a new skin, basically. Like creating a whole new area for underwater mining and doing this, no, I think that's too much. You probably won't ever see that. What you will see though is me flooding the internet with lots and lots of videos about Hydroneer. That's what's going to happen. If it's a whole new tier system and a whole new workings, I have to go through it all again. I'm hoping when it comes to the testing crew, I'll be on that, and I can actually start like prepping what I'm doing, and then going from there again. But that's what I did before, like being one of those people that early adopted Hybridsteel and then working on it and seeing how things worked. It got me into a unique position of being able to like look into it as a beta tester, but at the same time how things worked and how's best explaining how things work instead of, you know, just everything else I do. For the record, I don't get paid by Hybridsteel at all to like do any of the videos. I just do them myself. So that's dedication to the cause. Find something you really enjoy. For me, it was Hybridsteel, and it was like, I'm just going to jump back in this. I'm going to enjoy it again. I'm all good. It's getting dark. It's rainy. It's 2 o'clock in the morning in the game. That's why it's so dark. We're nearly in summer though. Nearly. I've dug through the winter and the spring now, just to get to where I am. Just to get down to this level. I've dug a whole year into this game just to do this. To just start milking the land. Yeah, boy. Fuel is low. I'm okay. I only need one more fill up, so I can just push a tank into this. We'll be fine. But like the way I'm cutting this out, I literally don't need that much fuel anymore. I just need to be able to cut this out properly. And then that square there, this one here, is where I want to put my excavator. And then I'm going to cut out all of the dirt and then just feed it straight onto the actual frank. And then I'm going to go down to the actual bedrock level and put another frank down there and then just start cutting out again. Because that should be enough space for me to actually put a frank, maybe? I'm hoping. I'm really hoping I've got this right in my head. I don't know. I'm hoping that what I can do is where my excavator is, the square next to me, which is here. All of this I need to basically put in. So everything I can reach is where I want to dig to, and then I can work from that. So I just need to dig out all of this, and then we are fine. But everything I can reach is gold, so it doesn't matter to me. And we're all right. So no, don't put any more. Oh, close. But that'll be the last one I stand on, because then I can just get rid of this whole square, and then get another frank down there. We'll be fine. Oh, don't get in. Stop messing around. Ta-da, right. Piston is almost broken. Oh no, what a shame. I'm assuming I'm not losing anything, let's put it that way. Yeah, that's firing alright. We're fine. Do. Should be able to get the fuel truck in there now. That's one thing actually we need in this game. Instead of like having a little trailer for fuel, we need a fuel truck. You know, a whole, like, you know, 26,000 gallons of fuel in a big truck. Like those little, like, portable ones you see on the show, the little white ones. We need one of those. The trailer's not good enough. It's just not good enough. What are we up to? 4 o'clock and all is well. We're diggy hole. Diggy hole. It's going to be weird, man. Doing another stream tonight until like 10 o'clock. It's going to be strange. It's just going to be like, that's my last stream until after Christmas. And then I got to start work, like proper work on the other channel. So that's going to be fun. I'm going to start doing like a few testy videos for that one. I've got a few little things I need to try out first and actually like do things properly. Trying to find like a donor game as well to like do some experiments on. There's a few out there I can do. We'll be alright. It'll be alright on the night. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be really strange, like doing a transfer of stuff of what I'm doing, like working into a new sort of niche on this one, and then doing whatever else I do on the other channel. It's gonna be very, very strange. I ain't got a clue what's going on up there at the moment. See what's happening. Do. Boo. This is the bit that's going to take the longest. The 180-degree turns that I'm now going to have to do for a little bit. I know I keep getting told, don't do 180 degrees, don't do this, but it's like, I sort of have to now. The working space I'm in, I need 180 degrees. Could do this bit over here, but I need to cut all this bit off. Do 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 do. Well, I just wanted to say hi and enjoy your content. It's nearly 2 a.m. and have a good afternoon. Dude, thank you very much for just popping by. It's most appreciated to have you here. If you have enjoyed it, hope I can produce more content you're actually going to like in the future as well. Maybe consider buying like the other games I feature, because Hydra is just like the starting point of gold, like the gold fever, I suppose. Because once you've got like high elements on that, you're always looking to do something else. And I would say Hydra is a really good introduction game to like the mining world, because it does sort of make you want to play. Do I want to play more of this, or do I want to play something a bit more advanced? Hydra is a good sort of like carry on. Do 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 do. Got really dry lips now because I've been leaking water all day out of my eyes. Ugh. Pardon me. Actually, I've got to go and check my plant quick. I want to see where I'm up. Right, 62%. We're on our second rotation. So I've only got 1.5 to go. So I need, I don't know, 8 trucks left? Roughly 8 trucks? Because it's already cleaned up once. So that's not bad, actually. I think it's because I'm now on the long stretch of the arm. It's all the stuff that's like fairly behind. It's going to take a little bit longer. But 8 trucks that's a good amount. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, ba. Right, okay, so when I've got this truck filled, I need to move it out. I need to go and get my fuel tank. I need to fill up my excavator. Because it is on the verge. It's like, we definitely need to fill this up now. Okay. Right. Turn the light off. Get in there. Chuck this up. Drop this back down. Wiggle this out of here. Watch out for the holes. Right, go and get my truck. Actually, I could teleport to my truck. Teleport! There we go. By the way, I'm not very good at reversing, so this is going to be a fun little time. I suppose I better fill up my truck as well, because that's always running out of fuel. Yes. So yeah, refilling right now. Actually, I should go and get. Oh, I'm going to refill my conveyors up as well. Whilst that's happening, because that takes a long time, these need to be done as well, so I don't run out. Up there. Oh, there. Yes. That's done. Are we done over here? Yes, we are. Fill up this as well whilst I'm here, I suppose, because I'll fill up everything else. Might as well do this as well. Stick that on there. Now try and reverse, because I suck. Oh, see? It's already gone Pete Tong. Take your time, hybrid. No, there you go. Now it's all gone wrong again. See, I'm just not very good at reversing with a trailer. Take your time. There we go. We're done. We got out. Way. 10 points to Gryffindor. I still suck at reversing. Get out. Go and wiggle this back into place now. It'll be a bit tighter because I've moved my excavator. Wiggly wiggly. There we go. Right, rock truck. That's all good. Right, I had to turn the engine off first. There we go. And now we go. Is it 10.5? Can't read your name probably because I'm blind. 10/58. Boom. Thank you very much for subscribing. If you're watching this, then most appreciated. Thank you for being it. If you're not in the stream, and you're just, I don't know, and you're there, then it's all good. Did I come too close to what I did? There you go, back in line. Fantastic. Let's go. Do, 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 do. Chill now. Last push. Need to fill up. Need to do like a few more trucks, a few more, and then we can do another cleanup. And I know the 180-degree thing is a bad thing, but we need to do this in this instance. It's the only time that I need to do this, because I need to dig all the way up to the back of my tracks, and then I need to move my truck out, and then I can feed straight into the Frank, and then when I'm all down to bedrock and there is nothing left, then I can get another Frank. I can put that on the floor, and we can start digging out the rest of this claim, because I think the rest of this claim I could probably reach with just one more Frank. As long as I can get it all lined up properly, we should be completely fine. But it's a lot of digging, that's the worst part. It's like, there's a lot of soil here to move. Old school, let's do this. Let's go. Come on, soap. Let's dig hole. Bury the gold. Take out Makarov. We'll be fine. What up, what up? How you doing, Miller? Congrats on being first, by the way, man. I have no idea how you're doing it, so yeah, go for it. I see the Drews come up in on Twitch occasionally. He's like, dude, this guy's beating the crap out of me. It's like, yeah, he's doing an absolute beast of a job. I'd love to get your input. If you ever like hit me up on Discord, I'd love to hear like how you do it. Because I'm interested of like being able to like go that fast, and I just don't have. Apart from what I've learned so far and being able to like speed up the intro part of my like claim, I don't really know how else to do this. Like I can't go faster than what I'm doing right now. I suppose I could feed straight onto a Frank instead of feeding into a truck, but that's more counting rights for me because I'm dumb. But I'm doing all right now, like, because everything I'm digging out now is just, it's all full pay dirt, like everything. Everything I've caved into is yeah. What's up, bro? How you doing, bud? How you doing, He-Wolf? Welcome in, by the way. So this is like stream number 1 of 2, by the way, today, because I'm going to come off in about an hour, because I'm going to go and get some dinner. I'm going to chill out, and then like I'll be back for about 6. I'm going to do another 4 hours of streaming, because I'm travelling tomorrow. So I've actually got to come off at a certain time because I've got to drive. But then, yeah, it'll be alright. So yeah, I've been streaming for the last, what, 3 hours? 3.5 hours? Which is fine. It's okay. But then I sort of figured I'd try and just, like, document whatever I'm doing. But yeah, like, Miller would be, I'd love to hear how, like, how he sets up and everything as fast as he does and, like, go as fast as he is. I have this game played too much, dude. I'm playing too much now anyway. Leaderboard it's kicking me ass, but I'm doing, you know, it's an addiction. It's fine. I did exchange for the PC. Installing updates now. That's good. Yeah, I've played a lot of this game. Like, this is the first time I've done a leaderboard though, so everything I'm doing is leaderboard. So I'm trying to dig out as bit. I'm trying to do this. I need to get another Frankenstein, so that's my goal. Get another one. Give me a sec. I can't read shit. Oh. So my problem right now is I've had like watery eyes all day because I've got grit stuck in them this morning. So I just haven't stopped watering. So everything's a bit blurry for me. Yeah, man. Like because I was sort of like I was recording those things like all the way through October, going into like early November. I had no idea what I was going to be doing. Right? My thing is I was going to play this game the same way that I play it like during a normal season mode, and well, you know, during normal like video time. But what I've learned over the last sort of like over the last couple of weeks of playing, like doing the renting stuff and setting up like this, that, and the other, man, it's like it blew my mind of like what you actually have to do. From the Discord, I try to help as many people with like Hydra as possible. In all honesty, when it comes to this game, I actually get, when playing it on your own and you're just doing like a normal mode, it is a bit boring. Playing season mode makes you want to play a bit more because you are competing. You're against other people. But yeah, I had no idea on how to play this game as a leaderboard player. Now, I had no idea how to play this game as a leaderboard. Like, at all. That's why I was dumbfounded when I got into this. Like, I can't do this because I don't know how much money I now know. Right at the beginning of this, I'm like, okay, I can drill this, I can do that, I can do that. I'm fine now. I'll take the risk. Okay, I'm taking the risk because I can guarantee I can make $125,000 in a day. You know. Oh yeah, right. So I play this game for fun as well, but as a YouTuber, when it comes to like making videos for this game, it was a long slog to do stuff. So if you watch the videos I've been putting out about this game, it's me just sitting there going, I ain't got a clue what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to, I was trying to talk about things that I didn't know what was going to happen. But actually playing this as a leaderboard game and actually even just trying to beat somebody just in the leaderboard, it makes me want to play it a bit more because I've got a goal. The goal is to not suck, not be last, So if I can just not be last, I'm going to be alright. Okay, we got 5 more trucks to do because if that's swapping out, that's my second swap out. So we got 1 more. So I've got 5 more trucks. So this is truck number 1. And then we are good. So 5 trucks. No. To the tailings pile with you, and you're not coming off that tailings pile until you donate your socks to the cause. This game does not need multiplayer. It is too small for multiplayer. It cannot sustain multiplayer. You would be bored. 8 hours sitting in a rock truck because your friend wants to use the excavator. You're not allowed to use the excavator because your friend has said you have to run the rock truck. That's your job. If you want to go and run a rock truck for 8 hours a day, I'd go and do it as a job. This game cannot do multiplayer. If you want to play a multiplayer game and you want to play a mining multiplayer game, go and play Out of Ore when the multiplayer update comes in. That game is 400,000 square kilometers of land. You will not see your friend ever again. If you just walked in a different direction, you wouldn't know where he was. You'd be fine. This game does not need multiplayer at all. It just doesn't need it. I may make a video literally explaining why this game cannot do multiplayer. Number 1, the devs have always said they're not going to do it. And number 2, game's too small for multiplayer. It's too small. They're not going to make a multiplayer for it. Even the devs have said they're not going to do it. But if you go and play Out of Ore's getting a multiplayer. Because Christian's already confirmed it. Give me a second, let me just pull up Out of Ore. Out of Ore, it's in my I've played this game too much because it's an area. Out of Ore. There it is, Out of Ore. Merry Christmas, Friday news. Where am I at? Multiplayer. Out of Ore. It's being worked on. Because he's adding trucking into the game. To be announced, trucking. This is the next section of the roadmap for Out of Ore. Trucking, multiplayer, next generation vehicles, workbench and repair. Out of all. That's what's coming. This game, Gold Rush, does not need multiplayer. There you go. Out of all, be able to sustain multiplayer because of just sheer size. Because it's like playing bloody Minecraft. That game is massive. But there you go. They missed yesterday's news report. I haven't read anything apart from like the multiplayer. I haven't actually read anything to do with update for the next update. I know it's happening, but it's just like yesterday was. I got off of here and I was doing stuff, and I'm like, I'm done. I want to see what's happening in the game. I want to see where it's going to go. I mean, his idea for that game is ridiculous. It's a big idea. Why is that all swapping now? I thought they already swapped. Unless the bucket went... Oh, the bucket went first because of just like... Yeah, I think bucket went first. Because the bucket was like 4%... yeah, it's 3-4% higher than all the others. That's fine. No, so my excavator, it's running two teeth that are old, so they're flashing. It's actually broken all the teeth apart from those two. I replaced those two teeth ages ago, and then I just haven't got around to replacing them again to the reinforced ones. So yeah, it's just going. They're just a little broken. They're fine. If they break, they go red. But the worst part is the mechanic keeps trying to repair them. It's like, you don't need to repair the teeth, mate. Just, I'll get some new ones. There's one over there. That's clean. I dumped them all off on the top of something earlier. I've never put them back. Now I want to play this again. Too bad don't have space on the hard drive. Yeah, buy a bigger hard drive. If you get yourself a couple of like the flat the SATA ones, you'll be fine. My next upgrade to get a gaming computer, I'm putting like 10 terabytes of space into it. I'll take the hard drives out of the one I've got right now as a boot drive and like the other storage, but then I'm putting in a couple more terabytes in. Can I ask why you're still renting the excavator? Mainly just because I haven't got around to like getting rid of it, and it doesn't bother me. And that means I have to drive it to the sell point, and I have to buy another one. I mean, I bought that one up there so I can move things around. I just haven't got around to like. Yeah, I just haven't done it. Yeah, it's just one thing. Joys of life, really, just comes down to me just being a bit of an idiot. But then, like, in order for me to go and get another one, that means I have to like drive this one to the top, or I have to respawn it. Drive it to the sell point, then sell that one, and then come back to this one, and then I have to get another excavator, drive it all the way back down, because I'd have to drive it down to here, or I'll just spend $1,000 a day, and I'll just keep renting this one. It's all right. It doesn't really bother me now. Like, money-wise, I've got more than enough money to just buy another one. Can I be bothered to do that now? No, not really. Don't wanna. I'm all right. Hard drives are really cheap. Like if you don't mind like loading times being a bit slower, The old like disc drive ones that last like 15 years, they're not too bad now. I mean, you can pick them up for like 40 quid now, a couple of terabytes worth of space. For me, I'm running off of... I've got like a little 2 terabyte storage one for games. My boot drive's a 512 NVMe drive. And then I've got another hard drive just as like a backup. But then when it comes to... like, I would say in my next build, I need like 10 terabytes as just a storage drive. I'd say that's the problem with gaming nowadays. It's like gaming on a PlayStation is hard. You have to upgrade your NVMe like real fast, because Sony likes to. I mean, the games on there are massive, and it's the same as doing it on a PC. But the problem with PlayStation is it's like, well, PlayStation and Xbox, they come with very limited hard drives. That's how they kept the cost out of it. It was annoying. As a console user, I sat there and just went, that's not a very big hard drive. And then like with my computer, I'm like, my computer's got all that space in it and it's still not a lot of hard drive. So I don't know what Sony were thinking when it's like, yeah, we're just going to give you like the basic hard drive because that will be enough. It's really not enough. And then then they said, oh well, you should go out and buy this NVMe drive because then it'll help you like store more. Who makes that NVMe drive? Sony makes that NVMe drive, so that's how they were just making more money off you. The Sony Pro is the one that they actually recommend you put in a PlayStation because it will be okay. So we're just gonna provide you the hard drive from our own stuff, so we make more money off of you, so you can play video games. Aren't we nice people? And I went, no, that pisses me off more. Well, thankfully, I only play like 1 or 2 games on my PlayStation every now and then when I do play, I delete off it all the other stuff I don't use. Like GTA's a big game. I play that right now, but I've got that and Rocket League installed. And then next year I'll be playing MLB. I'm like, I'll just play it on there. I'll delete off something and I'll just play a different game. But that's how console users play now because they don't want to keep like messing around with the hard drives. Also, just quick, if anybody wants to try this as an experiment, open this stream up in a brand new window as well. I can't read the name. Space of Diddy. Thank you very much for coming over to the party of 3. Boom! Fist bump to all of every single one of you. So I'm having trouble seeing stuff at the moment. Most appreciated to have a raiding party here from Twitch. Most thank you. Guess what I'm doing? I'm digging a hole. And I'm digging a big hole. And I'm digging more holes. Because that's what you do in Gold Rush. You dig holes. You dig holes. I only have 500 gigs of hard drive space. The only SSD with 240 gig. And I put the system... oh, yeah. You need bigger drives. Like, even a terabyte will do you better. Get yourself a cheap... I don't know, I think Kingston do like a cheap NVMe. Maybe even just a couple of SATAs that are a couple of terabytes. That would just be better than running just 500 gigs in an operating system. Yeah, you need a bigger hard drive now. And a lot of the cheaper ones now are alright. You know, the green... Western Digital. Their green hard drives are ideal for just people who haven't got a lot of money. You can pick up a decent hard drive for not a lot of money anymore. Even second hand. I mean, second hand are a bit dodgy, but yeah. Cross your fingers. I'm about to boot the PC. I can't cross my fingers. I'm playing a game, mate. I'll cross my eyes. Space of Diddy. Thank you very much for just being here, buddy. Most appreciated. Thank you very much for the raiding party. Hope you had a good day. Hope you enjoyed your stream. Getting near Christmas, so I hope Christmas is going to be good for you as well. But thank you very much for just kicking by. It's most appreciated. Oh, yeah, everything's blurry because I woke up this morning. I got, you know, when you wake up and occasionally you get like sleep in your eyes. I woke up and there was a bit of sleep under my eyelid, and it's made my eyes like cry all day. It looks like I've been punched in the face because I've been pulling my skin apart all day, just like doing this because it's just watering constantly. I look like I've been punched and I'm crying like a little girl. That's what it feels like right now. Oh yeah, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe button, follow button, donate button, all that stuff. If you want to help over like this channel and everything else, if you're a Prime user on Twitch and you don't want to spend your own money helping someone, spend Amazon's money. Hit that join button, but hit the Prime button so you use your Prime subscription because it's the best way to support someone. Use somebody else's money to do it, as long as it's not your parents' credit card, because I'm not going to do refunds. It's been really good. Made 151 ounces on the last clean out. Okay, cool. It's not bad. My last what are you leaderboard? Are you a leaderboard player as well? That's cool, man. This is my first season. Well, unfortunately, you have to install shit. I mean, what you do is you don't install any more operating systems. You basically just use the hard drive you've got now, and you use that as your main your OS, right? And then you just get another hard drive and attach it, and then it's all good. I'm at number 2. Oh, 92. Okay. 151 ounces. I'm going to assume you've only just started or you're still on Rivertown. I'm going to assume you just started. You're a late bloomer. Yeah. Yeah, once you get out of Rivertown, it gets a little bit more interesting. Are you renting equipment or are you trying to buy everything? Because the best thing to do is rent. I'm at the full, but it's my first try. Yeah, this is my first leaderboard. Thankfully, I came into playing this as like, I knew how to play the game, but I never knew how to play leaderboard. And then I've done, like, for the first, if you watch my first week of streams, I'm an idiot. Like, I've been doing this. You're not renting. No, you need to rent. So all your equipment, like, the best thing you could do is, so this is going to screw you up a little bit. So the best thing you could do is you hog pan out first, so you get enough money. You get about 3-4 grand behind you, maybe even up to 6, right? So you hog pan out first. You rent your drill. You go drilling. You drill as much of the claim as possible. So your claim should look a little bit like this. Gold map 2, parcel 2. Your gold map's probably going to look a bit like this. You're going to have a big longer chunk down the left. You're going to have a chunk in the middle, and you're going to have a chunk in the right. You want to dig out this section first, really. But because you're going to be earning gold nuggets all the way through, you're going to get about 400 ounces of gold for your first load of drilling. And that's going to be okay. 400 ounces, go and trade it all in, and then basically, well, you don't trade it, you go and smelt it all up, take your $400,000, because you're going to have a lot of money, and you go and rent tier 3. The reason why you rent tier 3 is because tier 2 is a little bit shit. Rent tier 3, all that equipment's going to cost you 20 grand a day. You should be able to, every 5 buckets of dirt, if you're just digging out your 3 main areas, so it doesn't matter which one you choose. I'd prefer to go to this one next time if this was the same thing. Take out the biggest lump of area first. 5 buckets of dirt on gold-rich soil should net you about 125 grand a day, which means the upkeep on tier 3 is good. Well, with the extra money you're going to pull in over 3 or 4 cleanups, rent tier 4. Sell everything back, rent tier 4, and start making more money. As soon as you've got 800 grand, move to Nighthawk and just go. Yeah. That's how I was after, because I went through that whole paranoia thing. I was like, I can't do this because I haven't got enough money. I can't do this. As soon as I started seeing how much money I could make, I was like, I really boned up on this. Right? I could have done so much better. So yeah. I spent 2 million on my new basic. Oh, hold on. I spent 2 grand on my new basic computer. That's okay. Yeah, because it's you need, when it comes to PCs and stuff. Yeah, it's a bit of, yeah, you need to leapfrog basically. If you look at like the higher up guys, like people like Higgs boson, Matt Miller, Iron Bit, you'll probably find they took a bit more of a risk, and then they got their first 400 ounces, and then they rented tier 4 straight away. So the problem with that is it's 80 grand a day instead of 18,000 a day. So you would basically, as soon as you've set that up, you need to be digging. Like, you need to be digging your head off, basically. There is a way of doing it where you would basically take out a loan from the bank as well, so you've got a couple of extra days in hand, which is a way of doing it. So, yeah, dig out as much as you can. Then Nighthawk is the place to be. Nighthawk's problem, though, is depth of gold. So, as you can see, I skimmed the whole top of this layer off, and then I've dug out all the bits I know where the gold is, and now I've worked my way down to this layer. But the problem is it's like 2 weeks in. People, if you look at the leaderboard of where I am, and then you look at the leaderboard where everybody else is, I'm like so far behind, it's not even funny. Yes, it's working, and I spoke too soon. Okay, cool. So what's wrong with your PC? But RS, is it R dollar? I don't know what R dollar is. $409 US. That's not a good PC. $409. Like, I could build that computer for cheaper, because that's not a good PC. That's like bottom tier, unfortunately. This is the problem with like computers and stuff, because I can buy that sort of computer on eBay, and then it just does not perform. Even the computer that I'd build for my kids is going to cost me 500 quid. Because I have a plan for their bedroom. I actually came up with this plan over the last couple of days. So I'm like, I need to move things around to give them a bit more room. Okay, so how can I do this? So I want to move their beds into a certain position, but then they're going to have like this wall that's not doing anything. The idea is to put their chest of drawers under like an actual bench table, so they actually have a massive desk, so they can actually have their TV. And I want to build them a couple of PCs when they're a bit older, because when they're older they're going to want like extra stuff, so it just gives them that room. So I have a full tier 3 setup with the old Arnold trommel. Should I next own? If you've bought all your equipment, you put a lot of money into doing that straight up. So for me personally, I went from renting tier 3, I bought tier 4, and then I went into buying tier 5. Because of that, like, as I said, it was the paranoia jump for me. But as soon as I got here, and I'm seeing, like, to put this, where I dug out the first section of my tier 5, which was here, this section here, which has still got a little bit of gold in it, not a lot, but it's got a little bit. This section here was enough to basically take my entire plant to tier 5. All of this is what I'm working on now. Yeah, so that's the modern cost of a PC. My computer alone, the one that, when I built this, the main problem I had with my computer when I first built it was COVID. So I actually spent £400 on a graphics card instead of like 300 quid on a graphics card, or £200 on a graphics card. My graphics card was the most expensive part. My PC originally cost about £1,300, but I had a couple of nice friends at the time who actually put money into that, so they helped me out. It was awesome. Thank you very much to those people. My next PC, the case alone is 200 quid, because I want a specific case for more airflow. I'm taking my motherboard out of this machine, and I'm upgrading my RAM to 64 gig. The graphics card, I want is a 3060 Ti, because it's a 12 gig card, which means it's got 4 gigs extra video memory on top of what I own now. The reason why I need all that is because YouTube takes a lot of like processing power. It's a bit of a hog, really. So next land, 800 grand gets you here. If you've bought a plant, even if it's tier 3, you'll make money off of this place. You just need to drill. Drilling is the most important part of this place, because you could end up on a really crap seed, or you could end up in a good seed. This one for me has been a really good seed. I've seen other people's seeds for saves where it's just horrendous, and it's hard. I used up 2 of the 3 gold clusters. Yeah, so the main cluster of so you've used the bottom one and the middle one probably because you've probably done the exact same thing as I did. If you went for the big cluster to start with, you'd probably see that you wouldn't have had to dig out like another one. You'd have had enough. Yeah, I can't see it cost half. What is it rupee? I'm going to assume it's rupee dollar. That's what I miss. That's what I'm sort of going for. Yeah, so the best thing you could do is rent out Nighthawk for the first like half season. So rent it out. So it's going to cost you 800 grand to rent it. And then what you do is you get over here and you dig. If you can get 2,000 ounces out of your first area, then you can afford the claim. It will cost you 2 million. Basically, as soon as I started, I got windy. So when I did this bit, this section here was enough to buy the claim. And then when I was digging out the top layer, because I've dug off the top layer and then I've stripped down what I could, that was enough to buy the equipment. Everything else now is just profit. I'm not even taking my gold to the blacksmith now, because I've got too much money now. Seven days till winter. Wait until the second to last day of... For me, I would shut down the machines. I would skip through the days. Because you've bought all your equipment and everything, you're not going to be facing renting through like the devastation period, which is winter. I would skip through until 2 days before permafrost, and then go and buy a load of equipment, because the equipment is cheaper at that point. I actually have this as a sheet. Someone sent me a link a while ago. Where did I put it? In my downloads? I can't remember where it was. Bummer. I put it somewhere. Basically, 2 days before permafrost, everything's cheaper. It'll be the cheapest you get. So 2 days and 1 day before permafrost is the cheapest equipment, and that would be the time that you spend out. So that's what you need to aim for. 2 days before permafrost, buy up some equipment, leave it in store, or get it installed, put it in storage, and then when you go into the next season, get it all sent to whichever claim you're going to. Don't buy VR, right? So I know this is going to sound weird, right? If you're buying if you've bought a bog standard PC and your country genuinely is a little bit too expensive to buy stuff, don't buy things like VR. It's not worth it. Buy a computer, get it upgraded where you can. eBay is an amazing place, by the way. If you can find worldwide sellers on eBay, this is where people from other countries would take advantage. Buy it from there; it'll be cheaper. Yeah, I'd say basically save up until the last day of winter. Just dig out as much as you can through that period, and then when you get into like permafrost period, start stripping down everything and get stripping down your machines, make sure they're not going to break, or don't worry about it. I didn't. I just kept going. But then what I did, because I was renting all my equipment, when it came to winter, I sold everything, because it's not worth anything to me, and it saves me 20 grand a day. So I sold off all of I sold off all the tier 3, and then when permafrost came through, I had like $1 million kicking about. So I bought the D-Rocker, and I bought the other bits and pieces for like way less than what I should have. Yeah, eBay's a wondrous place, because if you can find people who are quite happy to like sell abroad, like you do get people who do international sales. You can normally pick up some really good stuff on there for cheap. And if you're let's say you're running like DDR3, I don't know what PC you've got, but if you're running a DDR3 machine, you could probably pick up most of the equipment for a DDR3 like real cheap. It's not going to run the fastest, but that's because we're at DDR3, 4, 5, and 6 now. But if you're running an older machine for $400 like US dollar, I'd expect I don't know, if I was going to do this in Ryzen territory, it would be like a Ryzen 3 3300G, maybe. No graphics card, because the graphics cards are really expensive. And the G means that it can be running off of Vega, so it's like no graphics card. You've probably got 8 gig of RAM. Your motherboard's probably like a standard motherboard. You know, everything's probably standard, because unfortunately $400 doesn't really buy you a half decent computer anymore. It buys you a slightly more like bog standard thing made in a Dell Optiplex box. Should be able to gather enough to buy out the next plot, or maybe renting Nighthawk is what I would do personally. I mean, because you own your machinery, I would go for the rent. But it comes down to how much you're willing to put into the next move. Oh, and fast travel. Fast travel is a king. You need fast travel. Get fast travel. If you don't have it already, get fast travel. I have an i3 8th generation and oh wow, an RX 500. Yeah, that's bare bones. I don't know what to say. I mean, if I could make life easier I'll put this into perspective, right? If this channel like blew up and I had like millions of views and bits and pieces, and I was earning a shed ton of money, yeah, I'd try sending you something new. I feel sorry. The worst part is I feel sorry for people in different countries who can't afford shit because their economy is shocking. I feel sorry for you, man. I really do. Bare bones PCs suck balls. You can play games, but you can only play them in 720p because, unfortunately, the game doesn't run that well. It's bollocks. It's bollocks. This is where Mr. Beast needs to come into play. Like, Mr. Beast needs to buy 1,000 kids brand new PCs. That sort of thing. But yeah, because the Space did what I did. If you follow anything I do on YouTube, or if you follow on like here as well, I've documented my last 14-15 days on this game. If you're at a certain point where you're coming into winter, go and check out where I think I called that video "Winter is Coming," and that was a 5-hour stream or a 4-hour stream. You can skip through all the parts you don't need to watch and just learn from that. Yeah, buy an 8K TV to play Pong. So the reason why I live stream this as a massive series more is, number one, I wanted to like just talk to the community while I was doing it, because in fairness, playing this game on your own is a little bit boring. But playing this as a community thing, actually having the input from other people and like teaching how to do things at the same time, is pretty cool. And being that this is my first season, what I've been learning can be taught to other people, because your learning process comes from doing. If I've already done it and you go, hey, I haven't done that myself, you can then take that whatever I showed and you can put it into your own gameplay. And right at the beginning of my entire series, like day 1, day 2, there were people in my chat going, you should do this, you should that. And I'm like, my paranoia in my head is like, I can't afford to, I can't do this, I can't do that. And now I look at it just going, I could have done that, I could have done this, and things do move forward. It is all about just pushing to the next section of the game and just really getting through. Now I've got to see if this is going to be enough to actually push. I don't think it's going to be enough to push me over the edge. I think I need that 28% now. So I've got to wait. Well, it freezes and I did it in the building. You know when you moved your PC home, did you rattle it around when it was in transport? That could have been the major problem. But yeah, so playing this game, I mean, as I said, this is my first season in. And yeah, renting is key because it doesn't cost as much. But going to tier 4 straight away scares the bejesus out of me. It really does. And that was just one of those things. Now what you could do, and the Drews sort of like put this onto my idea, like where I think he came up with it, and I was like, that's a really good idea. And the idea would be you would pay off your first loan, so you've got access to a lot more money and everything else. And then when you're earning, you could take out an $800,000 loan from the bank, and you could rent Nighthawk off the bank, and as soon as you're here, you could just dig out an area. You run the risk of it could be a poor Nighthawk claim, which is a bit of a bugger, because then you're like, okay, I'm here, and then all of a sudden you've got no gold. There's I've seen a couple of screenshots of Nox streams, and his was like knackered. Like, I think he pulled out just enough money just to refresh the claim, and that was it. There was nothing else there he could do. So he pulled out enough just to reset, and then he reset. And apparently he did that like 4 or 5 times. He said the same thing to me too. Yeah, so I gotta be honest. It sounds like a really good idea, like being able to go from like your first claim, and then just being able to go. Well, I've got 400,000 ounces of gold, and I've got claim open at Nighthawk. I'm gonna go and drill Nighthawk, and then I'm gonna carry on. I don't know how much it would cost to pay that loan back, but yeah, it sounds like a lot of money. But once you start drilling and start seeing like where everything is, like all the stuff that could be like soil level, you could end up with a really good start. Right, how much is left up here? Okay, so that's finished. 93, so I need about 35%. F5 is your friend. Yeah, he told me that as well. I don't really care. I do it the old school way, because then I know it's done. Because I am old as well. I had a PC that I used without a graphics card for a while. Yeah, when I first had my PC, my first ever gaming machine I used for YouTube was a pre-build. It never had a graphics card, and I played this, and I was on like 60 FPS the whole time. It worked okay, but it wasn't like the best. I got better when I put in a 1030, and then I upgraded to a PC. Oh, what am I stuck? I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck on the bloody truck. I would say time management is the most important. Whatever you're doing, do it fast. You need to be, yeah. I would agree. Time is a big thing. I think that's what I need to learn from like the people, obviously like yourself and other people who have played this game. I need to learn how to do things faster. Apart from that, I think I'm all right in just the way I've done stuff. I mean, this took me a little while because generally first time with the bulldozer as well. I've never used the bulldozer up until like this claim, and that's in the last like 5 years. I've never used the bulldozer. So learning how to use the bulldozer was a good thing. I could have done things a little bit faster now. The one thing that I would take from it is like not being as scared to do stuff. So like the original thing is like if you rent out like tier 4, it's 80 grand a day. You've got $400,000. You've got 4 days worth to set that up and start digging and get things processing. All you got to do is get through it. And it's like that. The paranoia part of me was like, I can't do that. My brain would not let me. So yeah, that was a big thing for me. Getting past that was a big breaker. So I mean, next time if I do another season, I'll probably end up doing another season. But if I do another season, then I know straight away. It's like if I can get 400 ounces out of the ground, I'm going to rent out the big stuff. You know, like the D-Rocker and some other bits, and then go from there. Even if I just rent the D-Rocker and get gravel pumps out, it brings the cost down a bit, makes me a little bit more comfortable in my head until I've got everything else sorted. Oh, what have I done? Oh no, I've pushed the button again. Oh, come on. There we go. My eyes are still blurry. I'm still having trouble reading stuff. It's really annoying. I find it really weird that, like, you know, I mean, I'm going to, rupee, is that India? I'm not very good at, like, general geography when it comes to currencies. That'll be enough. I don't think I need all 85%, but worst comes to worst, I have to shut down the machine. What a shame. I think I only needed like 30%. But I'm just going to let this one fill up. It's just going to go until it's 100, I think. Right, let me just do this. I'm going to fill this up as we go. What are we up to? We are down to... Oh shit! It's 5 o'clock. Man, I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do a cleanup. Alright, so I'm gonna finish this runoff, and it's just gonna go. You need to do this, and it'll be full, and then I'm gonna come off in a minute, and then I'll be back a little bit late because I need to go and get some dinner. I need food. I haven't really eaten since lunchtime. And lunchtime was like 5-6 hours ago for me. Actually, it was longer than that because I ate at like 10. So I was like, I'm going to stream. I'll talk to the wife. It's fine. And then, like, yeah, stream. So yeah, I'm going to come off in a minute. When all this is processed through, and we're up to like stripping things down again, we'll be alright. Need to turn this conveyor belt off. It's all going to get full now, isn't it? Light it up, light it up, light it up. It's on fire. Okay. Where are we up to? 94% down the bottom. I'm going by that bottom bucket. That's all I'm doing. Because the other stuff's 96%. Like, the bottom one is the one that needs to fill up faster. It's all really odd, like, spread out. When everything's full. So the top ones are 100. That's been cleaned out. That's good. All my mats are full. Fantastic. Let's go. Right. Reel that back in. That's fine. Now that's gonna all stock up into the hopper, and we're good. I'm going to turn off the actual like water pump because I don't really need it running right now. Need to go and turn off the conveyor belts. Dump and G. Excellent. Get up to this one now. And then into this one again and G. Right, so it's all in there now, so that's 26% in there. That's fine. And then we can turn this off. All good. And then I've got all this to clean up. So what I'm going to do, here's the plan. For the next hour and a half, I'm going to head off. I'm going to go and get some food. I'm going to get a drink. And I'll come back, and then we'll come back streaming. In about, well, within that time, when I come back, we're going to do that cleanup, and then I'm just going to carry on digging. I've got until about 10 o'clock tonight, and then I have to calm down because I've got to drive to like Christmas, basically. So that's going to be fun. So give me a couple of hours. Give me an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I'll be back. Okay. I want to say thank you very much for kicking by this part. It's been most appreciated. I'll see you in a little bit. This is a 2-part stream. I'll be back later. Peace out. Have fun. Enjoy everything you guys do. Boom. Fist bump to you. And now I've got to end the stream. Well, I got to push the button first, haven't I? See you in a minute.